What's up, Tori? What's up, Josh? I figured I'd do because I'm not working these next 2 days. I took PTO because I'm gonna be transitioning to a new job, but that's neither here or there. But I figured I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna chill these last 2 days and I'll stream. So doing a morning stream today. Cash should get home probably, out of the kitchen. Cash should probably be home around 2 or 3. What's up, Safik? How we doing? What's up, Alicia? It's good to see you guys, man. I just got through at the gym. Out of the kitchen. I'm about to make some lunch. Life updates. What's your new job? My new job is at a company by the name of Hearth, where I'm going to be selling. It's basically a financial tech company. So there's much more earning potential at the new job. So I'm trying to make that cake, chat. But life updates. I know you guys probably saw me a few weeks ago, maybe 3-4 weeks ago. I was good, looking a little chubby, man. I'll be honest with you guys. I was looking a little big. I got all the way up. I ballooned up to 190. It's the most I've ever weighed in my life. I weighed myself this morning. I was down to 177. Trying to get down to 170. So I busted my ass this morning in a workout. I've been really, really diligent on the diet and really, really strict on my diet as well. Which I'm telling you right now, man, diet and exercise will change your life. Because what I had for breakfast is egg whites. I had egg whites and a corn tortilla with a little bit of queso fresco and some like hot sauce and shit. And then I'm gonna do this for lunch. Thank you, Tori, appreciate that. These are really low calories, 80 calories. Alicia, yes, I can help you lose weight. I mean, I can't help you lose the weight. I can tell you what to do. So I've tried a couple different things. I've tried intermittent fasting. Not really the best for my body type. For me, I have a pretty high metabolism. So what I found was the best thing for me was if I eat like 4 to 5 smaller meals a day. So basically what I do is I wake up around 7, and then as soon as I wake up, I drink ice cold water. That's another thing. A lot of people don't understand that drinking a lot of water can actually help you lose a lot of weight. So I drink a lot of water. Y'all eat those too. Great low-cal option to shade. They are a very good low-cal option. But drink more water than you think. You should probably be drinking close to a gallon a day. Water will actually help with weight loss. I know it sounds weird, but it actually will. So I wake up, I eat some yogurt. Yogurt's good for digestion. Early, appreciate the sub. Oh shit, let me put the alerts on. My bad, chat, my bad. In a row, damn. Tori, intermittent fasting didn't work for you. Early, thank you so much. Chickadee's in the chat, thanks so much. Early, I love you, dog. Thanks so much for the sub, homie. What was I gonna say? So I drink a gallon a day typically to shade. That's really good. That's around. I've got to up my game when it comes to the water. But when I wake up, I eat some yogurt. Yogurt's good for digestion, but I also take I like some multivitamin gummies. And I've been taking apple cider vinegar as well, just to help with my gut health. Because as you get older, man, you really want to watch your gut health. It's just a big deal. So I'll take 2 of these gummies a day. This is just some men's adult gummies, HEB, some run-of-the-mill shit. But this has all vitamin, all the shit I really need. Yeah. This says serving size 2 gummies. Yeah. So there you go. I had 2 of those. For breakfast, I had some yogurt. Yogurt's good for gut health. And then I also had, like I said, a quesadilla with some queso fresco. Just egg whites. I don't do the egg yolk. I just do the egg whites. And then for lunch, what I'm about to have is one of these tortillas, which are super low calorie. Then I'm gonna have a tomato. See if I can get all this shit out. Tomato. Here we go. Come on, you son of a bitch. Cool. Actually worked super well for me to shade. It depends on your body type. Not every diet plan is gonna work for everybody. So if intermittent fasting works for you, do it. Intermittent fasting made me bloat. Intermittent fasting would make me hold a lot of it in my stomach. I would actually bloat. So I got away from intermittent fasting, and eating 5 smaller meals during the day was actually better for my body type. So do I watch carbs? Yes, I do watch carbs. I've been getting for 21 hours and eating for 3 hours. Yeah, that's really good. And once again, like, It depends on your body type. If your body type responds better to intermittent fasting, do it. But for me, it didn't. My body stored it, and I would actually bloat. I would actually gain weight. I was actually gaining weight and just fucking hungry all the time. So I was like, bro, I'm not doing this anymore. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of mustard on this. Nothing crazy. I don't do mayo. I try to stay away from the sauces as much as I can. Mustard's good for your joints. I just worked out, so I want to make sure all these joints and things are nice and healthy. How many carbs do you try to do? I try to stick anywhere between 1,500 and 2,000 carbs. So I don't try to go into a carb deficit because I also want to build a little bit of muscle, but I just want to lean up. So I mainly watch the volume of food. So here's some advice I can give you guys that really helped me kind of just be more mindful about what I was eating. You can still eat the shit that you want to eat, man. Like, I'm not saying change your diet. I'm not saying like don't go get that burger. I'm not saying don't go out to eat, but like, let's say you go to a burger restaurant, right? Let's say you go to Whataburger, which y'all know we love some Whataburger. Instead of a burger and fries and a Coke, I'll just do the burger. Just the burger and water, right? I still get my burger fix, but I don't do the fries. The fries have a ton of carbs and calories, you know what I'm saying? So just stay away from that. And then let's say, like last night, me and Cass went and got a steak dinner. I just ate the steak and some green beans. I didn't eat steak, green beans, roll, mashed potatoes. You know, I had like a shrimp appetizer and I just ate the shrimp. They gave me bread on it, just ate the shrimp, and then I just ate the steak and some green beans and corn. That's all I had. And I was full at the end of the night. And then also, you gotta make sure you're getting a lot of, sauce is a silent killer. You gotta watch that shit, carb, sugar. I always feel better when I eat healthy. Yes, you do. But here's another thing. Get enough sleep. I feel like people don't talk about that shit enough, man. Like, once I started regulating my sleep and being like, all right, I'm gonna get 8 hours every night. Like, yesterday I was 179. Today I woke up and I was 177. So that tells me that getting 8+ hours of sleep is very, very good for you. And then I also drink coffee in the morning. So with my breakfast, I'll do a cup of coffee. And then after the cup of coffee, I don't eat anything. And then around 10 a.m., I just ate like just a cup of grapes to get some fruit in me. And then what is it now? It's almost 11. Actually, I probably ate that around 9:30ish. Yeah, probably about an hour to go. And I'm just doing 2 pieces of meat, 1 piece of cheese. I barely sleep. I've always had problems staying asleep. See, that's a big deal. If you can regulate your sleep, make sure you're getting 8 hours a night, you will see a big difference in your body, because your body needs sleep to recover. You really do. I think sleep is one of the most underrated things, but I've been like really strict with my sleep to make sure that I'm getting enough sleep, because if you get enough sleep, then your body has enough time to recover. Like, you could work out every day and never get sleep, and your body will never like really take in all the stuff you're giving it. But here, I'll show you guys what I'm making right here. So as you can see, just this. Oh, I don't need any pepper. Just a little bit of pepper on that cheese, and then I'm gonna put some tomato on there. Just 2 pieces of tomatoes, nothing crazy. A little bit of mustard, and then I'll put salt and a little bit of pepper on the tomato itself. And so, okay, so let's think about it this way. Here's what it looks like before it's rolled up. Boom. Think about it this way. Most of the time when you make a sandwich, what else do? You make a sandwich, you get you know what I mean? You put chips on there, you eat all the chips. So now it's like, no, I just cut out the chips. I don't eat the chips, I just eat the sandwich. Or I guess, I just do these wraps. These wraps are easier for me. I can get a really, really low carb option. No, I don't have to worry about, because wheat bread's good, but I'd rather wrap it up in tortilla. I'm more of a burrito. I like Tex-Mex way more, personally. But then, like probably around, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 p.m. I'll get hungry again. I'll probably eat a mango. What's up, Lunar? How's food? I'm sorry, Doodoo. You know half the time I'm talking about food. What's up, Doodoo, man? I hope you're doing good. Have a great day at work, bro. But, so for like 1 or 2 p.m., I'll eat this guy. I'll just eat this mango. I don't eat the center, cut off the edges, cut them in 3 strips. Boom, just a mango. And then another thing is after I eat this, I'll make another cup of coffee. So I wake up, I do my quesadilla with egg whites, yogurt, coffee. After I eat my lunch, I drink another cup of coffee to get more caffeine, to kind of curb my appetite as well as to help with digestion. A lot of people don't know that other countries, they drink a lot of coffee after a meal because coffee really helps with digestion. I don't know if you guys knew that, but I've been trying to do more research on that as well. But see, look, this isn't that much stuff. I used to put lettuce in here as well until I found out lettuce is it's just a placeholder. It just makes you feel full. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna use lettuce. I'll eat a tomato, something that's actually beneficial for me. But here's some other things I've been snacking on. Pork skins. I know this is crazy. A lot of people are like, pork skins, what the fuck? But like, look on the back of this. Serving size is about a ½ ounce, and there's 10 servings in here. Calories, 70 calories. These are a super low calorie option when you want a snack. Also, if I'm feeling hungry, I'll just come in here and grab one of these Tillamook's. These are, spinach is really good. That's really good. I should start putting spinach in mine. 0 carbs, 0 sugar, Tillamook, and about 120 calories if you eat 3 sticks, which is not bad, so I'll eat like 1 or 2 at a time. Also keep just raw almonds. Just want some nuts, boom, pop those nuts in your mouth. And then another snack that I've been is these rice cakes. These are fucking good, man. So probably around 1 or 2 p.m. I'll do a rice cake with some peanut butter on it. And it's just a little bit of protein, super low carb. These are 50 calories as well, so it's like, but this is what I do. So I kind of put myself through the ringer all day. What I mean by put myself through the ringer is I eat shit that I don't want to eat. Like I would much rather go, like I'm off today. I could go anywhere and eat anything I wanted to. I could go get sushi, I could go get steak, I could go get fast food. But I'm like, I choose to suffer during the week and stick to the purpose, because I think life should be 90% purpose, 10% pleasure. Cass is not doing the healthy thing. Cass is doing her own thing. But Cass is better. Yeah, burrito tacos. Cass is better with portion control. I gorge myself. I'm not good with portion control. I can just fucking shove it in. I can just shove it, dude. I can eat so much. And so for me, satisfying my hunger with smaller meals throughout the day is better for me. Cass can be like, oh, I'll eat twice and I'm good. But she knows when to stop. Me, I'll be like, I can shove it in, man. I used to have such a high metabolism. I could just eat so much. And so I really had to watch the volume of food I'm eating. That's why I'm like, just the wrap, no chips. A little thing of yogurt and burrito tacos and a coffee. For a snack, a cup of grapes. Like I'm really trying to watch the volume of food I eat because I can eat too much. And also the quality of the food. Like, I mean, this stuff isn't that expensive. This is all from HEB. $7-8 a piece. This will last you a week. I've also been doing this as well. I'm on a health kick bad. I feel like Do you like horchata? I fucking love horchata. Cass had some horchata. That's weird. Oh, Hondo. Holy shit, man. Got any suggestions? Bro, you need to get in my Discord. I got you. This is probiotics. This is like gut health. I've been really, I don't know. Why am I such a health nut now? I don't know. I'm just trying to get down to 170, chat. I want to be able to take shirtless pictures and look like fucking good. But Hondo, man, get in the Discord, bro. I got a lot of suggestions. It depends on what you like, man. Kimchi is good for gut health. Ooh, I'd love to get some kimchi. How much do you spend on food a week? We spend about $200 every 2 weeks. About $400 a month. I love kimchi. I love kimchi. Kimchi is so fucking good. Oh yeah, kimchi's the shit. Tonight, me and Cass are gonna go to a really nice restaurant. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna stream today. We're gonna go on a date tonight. Ooh, look what I got Cass. So I got her an old Polaroid. They had them. I went to Best Buy to get a new gaming headset, and they had this. Like, here, I'll show you a picture that we took. We took a picture of Loki. Super cute. But the plan is to take a bunch of these pictures and then put them in a collage and then have the dates on them so we can kind of see. I don't know, I think it'd be cute. That's my idea. Oh yeah, if you're a big couponer, yeah, that's also a great idea. Y'all want to see if Loki likes tomato? You want to try some tomato, little buddy? All right, let's see. Let's see if he likes tomatoes. Try tomato, sit. Good. Well, eat it. I'm not gonna give you any more, eat it. Oh, and I've been wearing these, like ankle weights throughout the day. I wear ankle weights throughout the day. That way when I actually go out, like, I don't know, I just feel like I can move a little bit quicker. I don't know, I'm doing a bunch of shit. Wants attention? I know. Let's say this guy from Dubai came and said, I'll drop whatever it is to shave your face. What is the price? Bro, Skumsky, you throw down $1,000, I'll shave it right now on stream. $1,000 bucks. How about this? $1,000 bucks and I'll let the chat pick what we do with it. I'd save it right now. Guy from Dubai came in. Throw down a grand. Don't let ice make you a gambling addict. Dude, I've never been into gambling. I've never been into gambling. Here's why. My grandpa, when I was a very young age, he goes, can we diet green? Fuck it, why not? My grandpa said to me at a very young age, he goes, son, a wise man doesn't gamble, a wise man invests. And I was like, yes, sir. Now, gambling every once in a while, cool. But when it comes to doing it a lot, I think it's kind of, I don't know. Any quick suggestions? Yes. Okay, so you need to go to SoCo. SoCo is South Congress. Hop Dotty is a very, very good burger place. So go to Hop Dotty. Your grandpa was a very wise man. Yes, he was. So go to Hop Dotty, H-O-P Dotty. Gary lost $1,000 in one bonus round. That's what I'm saying, man. It's kind of, and the thing is, you win a little, but you lose a lot. So you see the wins and you don't see the losses. But Gary's also won quite a bit of money, from what I've heard. I haven't been watching that much, but I've heard he's actually won quite a bit of money. So fuck yeah, Gary, go Gary. But you know, if you start getting in the hole, it's Hop Dotty, H-O-P-D-O-D-D-Y. Hop Dotty is the place I'm talking about. Really good burger place. They have good drinks. And then you need to go to SoCo. They got Guero's, good margaritas, Hop Dotty, good burgers, Amy's ice creams over there. You need to go to Joe's Coffee and get an iced turbo. Those are so good. There's Lucky Robot. I think they're remodeling though, so I don't know. But then if you want something really nice, if you like seafood, there's a place called Perlas, P-E-R-L-A-S. All this is on South Congress. So you literally can park and you can do all this on South Congress. Perlas is fucking awesome. They have really good fish, shrimp, oysters, honestly anything you can imagine. It's really good. He lost a lot a couple days. Well, and that's the problem with gambling, right? You win a little and you get addicted to that win. And another reason I don't like gambling is because I saw one of my really good friends growing up. His dad squandered away all his family's money in gambling, and then he had to live in Section 8 housing. My buddy became a drug addict, started dealing drugs. It's just a vicious cycle. This guy basically gambled away his house, his car note, his house note, all of the computer shit that he had, literally his family's life savings. He gambled all of it away and then just, you know what I mean, was fucking left with nothing. So I'm not a huge fan of gambling. And then they get you, exactly. They let you win a little bit, thinking you're gonna win more, but usually don't win more. Yeah, check. But I ain't gonna knock, if they wanna gamble, bro, gamble. That's up to people, bro. If they wanna gamble, go for it, bro. I'm not gonna jock or knock somebody for gambling. If you wanna gamble, gamble, who cares? It's all up to you. I don't gamble though. I don't gamble my money. I'd rather invest. I'd rather buy Bitcoin, Dogecoin, or something like that. That's just me. Cool. All right, let's make another cup of coffee. once again, I'm making a cup of coffee because coffee does help with life as a spectacle or sport, spectator sport. Wow, that's a good one. So I'm gonna make another cup of coffee because coffee does help with digestion. Only gonna make one cup though. Got it, thanks. I'm gonna hit those places up, Gambling the Idiot Tax. Yeah. But yeah, Hondo, go check out SoCo. And then if you want to spend a little more money, go to Rainy Street, R-A-I-N-E-Y Street. Go to Rainy. Rainy's really nice. It's a little more bougie, a little more adult. They'll have food trucks, tons of places to eat, tons of bars. So definitely go check that out as well. Rainy Street's nice. And don't forget, if one of you guys are, you're a writer in the chat, you're in here all the time, and you do come to Austin, let me know. I'll be honest with you, if I barely see you in the chat and you come to Austin, you ask to hang out, I probably won't, just because I don't know. I'm not like that, but if I know who you are and I've seen you in the chat, like Tori came down one time, I kicked it with Tori. Tori's also a mod, so like if Bread Smacker came down or CJ came down, I definitely would kick it with him, but. And I'm not trying to be rude or say I'm so important. I'm not trying to say that. It's just I watch who I associate with. I keep my circle really small for a reason. This is also some of the best fucking coffee, bro. I don't know if any of you guys can get this anywhere else, but it's Cafe Olay by H-E-B, and it's this Austin roast. Holy shit. I drink my coffee black. I don't do any creamer. I don't do any sugar. Put a 1 in the chat if you drink your coffee black. 1 in the chat if you drink your coffee black, bro. Josh, AK, it's good to have you out. Let's hang out. Let's hang out, man. I just started following. Let's kick it, bro. No, like I said, man, no offense, but if I don't know you that well, I'm probably not gonna kick it with you, dog. I'm just like that. Because the thing is like, I divulge a lot of information. I'm very open, as you guys know, so I'm kind of an oversharer, as they would say. I share a lot. So I don't want to share that information and meet someone in public. Because if I don't like you, I'll probably be the one to be like, yo, man, I'm going to go. Black or cold brew? I'm going to go black. You should only hang out with people with Wolf brand in their cupboard. Add some whiskey? No whiskey. But if I was going to add some whiskey, here's what I would add. Not my favorite whiskey, I will be honest with you guys, but Woodford Reserve is pretty good. It's not bad. It's a little more stout than I would like. But chat, another thing I've also gotten away from is I've gotten away from frozen meals. I used to eat frozen meals every day for lunch. I would just, boom, pop it in, boom. And I got away from that completely. I think frozen meals are trash. So many preservatives. If you can get fresh food and meat and cheese, like I'm not saying you got to cut out, be a vegan. Like I'm not going to be a vegan. I'm going to keep eating meat. But, I can't do frozen meals. Ben Stankin, what's good, baby? But if you think about it this way, man, and I was watching this guy, Wes Watson. I don't know if any of you guys know who that is, but he's a YouTuber. He did 10 years in prison, and he came out. And he does a lot of motivational stuff, and he's highly intelligent, and he knows exactly what he's talking about. But he talked about some things yesterday. I watched like a 30-minute interview of him just to kind of gain some knowledge and maybe adopt some of the things that he does that helps him be so positive. But he goes, man, a lot of people chase pleasure. A lot of people want pleasure all the time. That's all people want. Pleasure, 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 pleasure. That's all they want. It's like, oh, I just want pleasure. Oh, I just want pleasure. If you can start chasing the purpose and almost the damn near pain behind it and fall in love with that, then you'll start to not even like pleasure. You'll feel like pleasure is a waste of time. So it's like, I'm trying to switch my life where 90% of my life is the purpose, 10% of it's the pleasure. And I gotta start getting away from fucking social media. That's a big one. I catch myself all the time just scrolling mindlessly. Just scrolling, TikTok, Reddit, burn. It's like, gotta get away from that shit. No growth and pleasure. Frozen meals, so much sodium, yes. H-E-B pork skin is good, yes. That's what I got. I got did you hear? I don't know who that is. Myra, is that a streamer? That sucks if that's the case. Condolences, my condolences for sure. But yeah, man, I'm off today, I'm off tomorrow. We're gonna do Myra. Good one, good one. Good one. I like that. I'll have to take that one. Why doesn't Cass stream anymore? Cass really, she streamed, she tried it. It's really not for her. So she doesn't want to, it's not like something she's passionate about like I am. Like, she liked it, but it felt more like work to her instead of a release. So I said, hey, don't do it. You can waste an hour before bed after a weekend morning scrolling social media if you're not careful. Dude, you can waste so much time on social media. But yeah, Cass is just, she's gonna try to get into some other things. She's gonna try to get into some plants, vegetation. She wants to have plants in the house. And I'm like, baby, let's do it, let's go. My new kick right now is fitness. I probably work out 6 days a week. Rumor is you told her to quit. I did not tell her to quit. I pushed her. I set up everything for her. I set up her OBS. I set up all of her alerts and blah. And I told her, we just had a conversation and she was like, I haven't been streaming. And I'm like, well, do you feel like you need to stream? And she goes, no. I'm like, internally. Externally, I bet other people would love to see you stream. But internally, do you feel like you need to stream? And she was like, well, not exactly. I'm like, then don't stream. Don't stream. If you don't want to stream, don't stream. If it's not something you want to do, don't do it. I was like, don't do it. Streaming isn't for everybody. About half a decade ago, I deleted Facebook and did not join Instagram. Well, there you go. Justified Twitter for news. Yeah, Twitter's one of my main sources. And but I told her straight up. I was like, if you don't have a passion behind it, because think about it this way, chat. I've been streaming for over a year. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You run out of ideas. Some people get burnt out. You got to find a balance in what you're streaming and kind of the content that you put out. And for her, she was just, she likes watching anime and hanging out. She busts her ass at work and I said, hey, when you get home, chill out. Don't worry about streaming. If streaming's not, she saw me doing it and thought, oh, I can do it too. And she can do it. Cass is a very good streamer. But I said, hey, just be a character on my stream. Just be my girl on my stream. And when we go out, we'll stream. I'm like, don't think you have to have your own channel and own stream. I'm like, you don't have to have that. An anime on your stream? Yeah, and I just told her straight up, like, hey, if it's not for you, it's not for you. It's nothing personal, it's strictly business. Like, if it's not something you feel an itching to do, like, for me, I had to wait till my phone fucking charged. I was gonna go live earlier, but I love going live. I love just sitting in front of a camera. I've always been like this. This isn't anything new for me. Years ago in college, people were like, bro, you need your own show. I've always been like this. This isn't anything where I was like, oh man, this feels like work. I can just do this. I can sit in front of a camera and just talk. It's a short distance from streaming on Twitch to showing your holes on OnlyFans for ladies too. I cannot juggle. If money is the driver, you might as well get out of the car. Get out of the car. I don't do this for the money. You like Jean-Claude Van Damme because Jean-Claude Van Damme, you're sexy. Ooh. What's up, baby? I look like shit too. I just got out the gym. Bro, I busted my ass this morning. I was doing some workouts that were fucking difficult, very difficult. Like there was one I was laying on my back. I had these, it was probably just 15 pounds, but it was like you go up like this and I'm laying down at this point. Up like this, around. Oh man, it was so difficult. But those compound exercises where they're working multiple different muscle groups. And then I've got the ankle weights on, trying to do more body weight squats. And dude, are you French? Because oh my good God, stop it. Jesus crap. Y'all know I look like shit right now, all right? I ain't even dolled up. But shout out to everybody who was at the Purple Bee thing. That shit was a lot of fun. If you guys haven't checked that out, go to Purple Bee TV on Twitch. And go check that out. But dude, yeah, I've lost. I was 190 about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Now I weighed myself this morning 177. I ballooned up. Y'all saw the belly? I was getting big, man. I was getting a little. Usually the cast is the one being hit on. I know, yeah, right? How you doing it? Yo, man, how am I doing what? Losing weight? Diet and exercise. I know everybody says that. Bro. And when I heard it, I was like, fuck off. My favorite exercise right now would have to be, man, I just love some bench press. There's nothing better than bench press. Yeah, I need the secret, bro. Yo, man, here's what it is. Portion control. Eat 5 small meals a day. Wake up, eat something small. 2 hours later, eat something real small. For lunch, eat something small. For like 2 or 3 p.m., eat something a little more smaller. And then don't eat past 6. That's another thing. Or 7. If you can do 7 or 6 or 7, don't eat past those times. And then wake up early the next day and eat again. So I do fast for about 12 hours, but it's not like an intentional fast. Intermittent fasting is 16 hours plus, so I don't do that. It's like but I also get 8 hours of sleep. Sleep's a big deal. eating 5 small meals a day, eating the right kind of meals, and portion control, and exercise at least 5-6 times a week. A lot of people say 3 to 4 times a week, but I think more is better because you can choose muscle groups. You can do like, all right, I'm gonna do lower body, or I'm gonna do arms, or I'm gonna do chest, or I'm gonna do back. I usually do 1 day of rest. Swimming also, yes. Jesus, do you like raisins? How do you feel about it, Nate? How do you eat the right meals when Cass wants a burger? So here, I was just saying this earlier. I'll still eat fast food. I'll go with her to Whataburger, but she'll get the burger and fries and Coke. All I get's the burger. That's it. I just get the burger. I don't eat the fries. I don't do the Coke. I do a burger and a water. 500-600 calories. Boom, I'm done. Let's say you go to a restaurant where usually you get an appetizer, you get an entree, you get dessert. All you need to do now is get an appetizer that's high protein, so maybe some type of fish or some type of meat. Try to get away from the breading, you know what I mean? And then for your entree, try to get something that's also high protein, low carb. And then don't do dessert. People walk up to me, hey, do you guys want some shortcake or something? I'm like, Cass, do you want anything? She's like, nope. I'm like, me neither. I don't want it. Yesterday I had a steak dinner. With green beans and corn, and I didn't even eat all the green beans and corn, but I did eat all the protein. And I woke up this morning 2 pounds lighter than I was yesterday. Just because I ate right yesterday, and the consistency is the biggest part of it. Like, you can do this shit for 1, 2 days, 3 days, but it's 3, 4, 5 weeks where you're gonna actually see a change. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and call it now, then in another 3 weeks, I'll be down to 170. I might not be completely shredded because I'm still working on getting my body fat down, but you will be able to see some abs on me in about another 3 weeks. Promise you that. Like, I can already see them now. Instead of the little 2-pack Shakur, I've got like that other one, and so I'm trying to get the lower set right there. It's just that lower bit. No abs equals shaved beard, yeah. 3K calories equals 1 pound. And I try to stick around 1,500 to 2,000 calories out of the kitchen. But that's just what I try to do. So that would motivate you, yeah, right? That would definitely motivate me. But let's start drinking this coffee. But it's a balance, man. It really is a balance. You just gotta have the right mindset and be willing to do it every day. Because if you're willing to do this shit every day, it'll make a change. But if you can't do it every day, that's the hardest part. A lot of people work out in spurts. They do 2 weeks and they're off for 2 weeks, or they do 2 months and then they're off for, like, what it took me to gain in 2 months, I could lose in 2 days. You know what I mean? If I just fucking gorge myself, just eat whatever, drink whatever. And I've also cut down my alcohol consumption as well. Instead of having 5 full beers, I do the Coronitas, which are 7 ounces, and I'll do 1. You know what I mean? Or I'll go out to drink and I have 1 beer. I have 1 margarita. It's all about portion control, man. If you can just cut down how much you consume, you'll be fine. 1 beer, that's what I'm saying. 1 beer. I savor the flavor and that's it. 1 beer. Now, I do have 1 cheat day. My Sundays, or I pick. It's either my Sunday or my Saturday. I'm a cheat, and I'm a cheat hard. I'm a fuck it up. I'm gonna eat whatever I want, drink whatever I want. Like last Saturday, I had fucking a full pitcher of beer. I was out by the pool slamming them, but I also went and worked out earlier. So, you know what I mean? Like, absolutely. Hey, Clay, so what's good? What's up, moms? But if you want to lose weight, number 1, put the fork down, portion control. And then number 2, watch what you eat. And if you can suffer the 5 days during the week and on the weekend, do what you want, but cut back the alcohol, man. 1 beer instead of 4. You know, if you want to do 4, get a low-cal option. Get Michelob Ultra. Get something that's low-calorie. Eat more fruit, yogurt, probiotics, multivitamins. Drink coffee, but do exercise. I've lost 7 pounds. Hell yeah, Clays. I've lost about 13. Yeah, pure vodka. And if you do want to drink liquor, just go straight liquor. No sugar, no Coke, no nothing. Just go straight liquor. But my thing is if I'm not going to get drunk, why am I drinking? What's the point? Why am I sitting here drinking, fucking up my liver? You know, it is rough. But yo, man, if you can start doing it, because like the consistency is where it comes in, because we are what we habitually do. Intermittent fasting is good. Like I said, for some people it's great. For me, it's not. We are what we habitually do. So if you habitually eat less, You habitually drink less. You habitually eat 5 small meals a day to satisfy your hunger. Because for me, dude, I'm hungry all fucking day. I'm always hungry. I could eat more right now. I could get up, I could eat a full burger and fries from Whataburger right now. Easy. I could murk it. I know I could. A large one, double patty, all the veggies. And then go to Raising Cane's and fucking eat some chicken. I know I could. But I'm not gonna. And it's that mental fortitude. If you can get that shit, man, if you can conquer the self first, then the sky's the limit. I went a month only eating in the mornings and I lost some weight like that. That's really good. But here's the thing, bro. If you eat only in the morning, avoid breads, potatoes, avoid all that shit. Anything white, avoid it. If you and if you are gonna eat that shit, eat it in moderation, you know? He's 6'3", our boy needs food, but I'm probably about 6'2". 6'3" with the hair, 6'4" with the shoes, 6'5" with the penis. Just kidding. 6'6" with the balls, all right? Count it. Noble, it's good to have you. Yo, what's good, buddy? But no, man, I've just been watching a lot of shit online and how can I be in better shape, and I want to get a 6-pack. I want to get down to 170. My goal is, I was at 190. I want to get down to 170 to be able to take pictures shirtless again and be like, "Ooh, man, you're cooking, bro." But it's going to take a lot of time. I'm down to 177. Hopefully in the next week I can get down to 175 and then down to 170, and I'll be tiny, bro. 6'2", 170, that's tiny. But that's model weight. If you go online and look up what is a model's dimensions, it's over 6 foot and it's 170. So that's the goal. The goal is to have the model body. That's it. I don't know how you feel. I'm a bit taller. But the thing is, I could be, my adventure's gonna have you. Morning, eat like a king. Lunch, eat like a prince. Supper, eat like a pauper. YOLO, get fat while you can. Get fat while you can. Bro, I've been fat. I was 190, I've been fat. That's why I'm trying to slim it down, man. I'm really trying to slim it down. Give me that. Give me that. Drop it. Drop it. Ready? Go get it. Cass got him this little, it's a Pepsi. I'll show it to you. Drop it. Drop it. It's called Pupsy. Isn't that ridiculous? Seems difficult to build muscle and stay looking good when you're taller. It is very hard. It is very hard. But that's when the food comes in, the nourishment. Because if you want, I've been losing weight and getting more muscle definition because of the food I'm eating. I'm eating high protein, super low carb. And when I go work out, I'm working out for 30 minutes minimum, super minimum. It's like, today was an hour just because the exercises were harder. It was more sets. It was, 4 to 5 sets instead of 3 sets. But like I said, man, like once you start going to the gym, you'll start to get into it. And then before you know it, you'll be like, damn, I feel like a piece of shit when I don't go. So going to the gym's a big deal. Diet's good, but exercise is what's gonna help build the muscle. Give me that. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Fuzz Yard Blast. He had a Bud Light one. It was a pup light. It was hilarious. He's got tons of toys though. He gets the best treatment, man. He gets deer. We bought him a fucking deer antler. Like he chews that. That's like his hard bone. He's got all these other bones and treats and I don't know, man. He's got so much shit he doesn't need. Give me that. Go get it. But what's been up with you guys, man? What's been new? Anybody got any new news in your life? Need any advice? Does he shit bricks after? No, he really doesn't. We've changed Loki's diet. So a lot of people feed their dog just dehydrated food. We feed ours 21 days in a row, makes it happen. Yes, it does. Claysol's spot on with that. So with what we're doing with Loki, we used to give him 1 full scoop of dehydrated food. You know what I mean? Got my vaccine? Nice. I got mine too. I think, yeah, it was in this arm. Cass got me. I felt like shit the next day. Never seen an overweight runner. You won't see him. But now we feed him a little bit of dehydrated food, probably about a half a cup. Not like an actual cup, but the little cup serving or whatever. And then we actually give him a high protein, getting ready for vacation. There you go. Keep it up after you get back though, Clace. Don't forget about that. And for some of y'all that don't know who Clace is, that's my mom. There's no ice cream and Whataburger in the afterlife, so eat good while you can. I don't even think there's an afterlife. So I just think you live the life you have now and then it's over. Because I'm an atheist. But we give him about a half a cup of dehydrated food. Then we give him a high protein meat. So we give him, usually it's either turkey or a lean ground beef. We give him that. I crack an egg in there and with the shell. And then I also give him, we have this oil that's supposed to be good for his coat, and give him all the other essential oils that he needs. I'll put about 2, maybe 3 tablespoons and just slather it in that. And he eats that every day. He eats once a day, right in the morning, and he's done. This may be TMI, but we check on his poop. If his poop is light brown, that's good. And it's solidified, which is good. So it took him a little while to get used to it. We were feeding him chicken necks, chicken livers, we were doing all like animal meat, but the dehydrated food is good. It fills him up a little bit more, and there's some vitamins in that he needs. So that's what we do for Loki. Give him enough water, also exercise, take him out for about 30 minutes a day, let him run around the park. I was gonna take you, dude, we were gonna do a whole IRL day. Oh man, I miss you, brother. I miss you too, Weekly Splits. Good to see you, bro. We were gonna do a whole IRL day today, but dude, it's fucking raining. It rained all last night, and I was like, bro, but I've been good, man. Life has been great. Very blessed. Even though I'm atheist, very blessed. It's one word I've always used, but I guess it never makes sense when, I don't know. I feel like blessed is always a religious word that you use, but I don't know, whatever. But yeah, man, it was super rainy, but it's whatever. I was gonna take Loki to the park. We were gonna do a whole IRL day. We were gonna go out to eat, and but it's just nasty outside, so can't really do anything. Michigan as well, nasty. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't really do anything when it's this rainy. Like, I mean, I guess I could. You are highly blessed. Yes, I am. But I guess I could go out, but at the same time, it's like, it's kind of shitty. It's kind of not. It's not nice outside by any means possible. But yeah, man. Also, hey, what's up, CJ? How you doing? Nasty here. Also, that's what I'm saying. It just rained all night last night. Now, don't get me wrong. Put a 1 in the chat if you love rain. 1 in the chat if you love rain. I adore rain. Hearing it rain, thunder, lightning. I love rain. 1 in the chat if you like rain. Nice chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I need to get more, man. I need to get more. I'm gonna do a stream soon where I get some more tats for sure. Got some rain lovers in here, bro. I love rain. Oh, I love rain. I love rain. I love thunder. I've always loved it. Since I was a kid, I've loved rain. It's always been a thing I really, really enjoyed. I just like the sound of it. I like things that make me feel small. Is that weird? I like going to New York when it's not cold, because when I go to New York, I don't feel overwhelmed, but I feel small. I'm like, oh man, in the grand scheme of things, I'm so insignificant. You know, is that weird? I don't know. I don't know what you would call that or that feeling, but I like knowing that I'm like just one ant in this army of people. And like here in Austin, you can stick out pretty easily. You dress a certain way, you carry yourself, you have a hot girlfriend, you know what I mean? You get more attention. You have a cute dog, you get more attention. But in like New York City, bro, people would just walk right by me. Swiggity, shiggity, rainy day. Yes, it is. It's a very rainy day today. It's a very rainy day. But I think it stopped raining. I don't think it's raining anymore. Let me check. Yeah, it stopped raining. But it's still like, it's still wet outside, which I don't want to fuck with that. I have a cute dad. God, Interaction Jackson. I'm trying to get rid of my dad bod, bro. I'm trying to get rid of it. You understand? I'm trying to get rid of this. I'm trying to be fit. You got a really cute dad bod. Trying to get rid of that. Trying to get rid of this dad bod shit. I don't want to have a dad bod anymore. I don't want. When I was younger, it was funny, but now that I'm the dad age, not funny anymore. I'm trying to get rid of it. I'm trying to be in better shape, bro. But yeah, man, such a nice dad. God damn it. Y'all shut up. I don't have a dad bod, all right? I have a model body. A model dad bod body. I'm yoked. I'm shredded. You know what? You know one thing I really want that I've never been able to get? You know that vein that like runs through your bicep? Never had that. And even when I was scrawny, never had it. I want that so bad. I want that shit so bad. But I don't know if I'll ever get it. You have a Baby Yoda body? Jesus crap. Baby Yoda? You're not allowed to eat this toy, you weirdo. If you want to tear it up, I gotta put it up, dude. Here, I'll give you something else that you can't ruin. I'll give you this. I'm just gonna show you guys something. Oh, yeah, let me show you something we got from Mexico. Got this from Mexico. Clay, so we got you something from Mexico, but I'm not gonna tell you. Not gonna tell you. But you know what's crazy is we put this in our big luggage. It actually cracked. I don't know if you guys can see. There's like super glue residue. It was a clean break, so it just went, and I actually just put it back together, super glued it, boom. Got that skull, added that to the collection. Sugar skull, yep. Show us Netflix and chill us. Bro, what do you mean? You can get that vein easy, just take L. Vein easy, just take L. What? It pumps extra blood through your veins and it's relatively safe in high doses. Well, see, I'm trying to, I don't know, man. I've gone back and forth on using supplements. It's like, do I want to use creatine? Do I want to try something else? Do I want to go to GNC and buy $100 worth of shit that I probably don't even know what it does? But I'm kind of torn, bro. I have one of those, bought it from some weird shop in Playa del Carmen, but us too, like 90% of our souvenirs broke on the plane ride. Dude, it's weird, right? Like all shit breaks. It's because it's poorly made. It's just super cheap, dude. It's not high quality shit. It's you know. What's funny, dude, is when we walked up to this dude, I was like, all right, man, how much? Go natural and break your limits. That's enough. Yeah, true. I was like, all right, man, well, how much for it? And he goes, 75. I was like, $75? You're out of your mind. I was like, I'm not paying 75 for that. I was like, I'll give you 20 bucks. And he's like, 50. I'm like, 20 bucks. And he's like, all right. I'm like, you're going to try to charge me $75 for this little skull, bro? I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. And we bought that and some fridge magnets and shit. We paid 75 for all of it. He was trying to hit such a lick on me, bro. He's like, 75. I was like, bro, for this little skull? I'm like, bro, that's $20 max. He's like, 50. I'm like, 20. He's like, 40. I'm like, 20. Or I walk away. He goes, okay. He goes, what else do you want? And he pointed at like this. He pointed at this right here. And I was like, how much? He's like, 20. I'm like, 20? I'm like, how about $5? He's like 15. I'm like, 10 max. I was like, I'll buy 2. He's like, all right, cool. But dude, they were trying to hit such a lick on me, bro. They were trying so hard. And then we bought some other stuff for like my mom and some other folks. But bro, do not let those people in Mexico hit a lick on you. They see you and they're like, $75. And you're like, for a little fucking skull? Bro, I could buy a set of those at Target for 50 bucks. Out of your mind. They just be like that though, bro. They don't give a damn. They just know you got money. They know you got money. And like we bought stuff from like 4 or 5 different vendors. And then we didn't buy something from like one vendor. And the vendor was like, you're not gonna buy anything over here? I'm like, bro, I just dropped $150 on shit I don't need. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean I'm not gonna buy something from you? How much is your jewelry? 50. I'm like, I'm not paying 50 for a ring. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying $50 for a fucking ring that you didn't even probably make. And dude, let me tell you something I didn't tell you guys. So when you're in Cancun, you're on the beach. I don't know if it's like this anywhere else, but at the resort we were at, so y'all saw, like we streamed a little bit of it. We're just hanging out on the beach, right? We're just fucking cooling under an umbrella, hanging out, sipping fucking daiquiris and shit. And these dudes will walk up. At least you can get a bunch of stuff cheap from the stuff. Yes, these dudes will walk up and they have these, I don't even have a placeholder for it. So let's act like, let's act like this, let's act like this is a box of cigars. So they're like, cigars. And they have like 2 boxes of cigars. I was like, yeah, let me get some cigars, man. I buy 2 cigars off the guy, right? And then they'll come back around. They'll be like, all right, okay, cool. You just give them cash, boom. They leave, they give you a cigar, they chop it up, you light it, boom, you got a cigar. Awesome, great. Because they'll be like, all right. And then they'll walk away and then they'll start walking back and they'll be like, cigars? I'll be like, you just sold me a cigar. He goes, marijuana. He goes, cocaine. And I was like, excuse me? He's like, marijuana, cocaine. I'm like, no. They're just trying to sell coke on the beach. And then I was just fucking blown away. And then like he walks up to these girls next to us And he's like, cigars, cigars. And they're like, no cigars. And he's like, marijuana, coke. And they're like, oh. And then you see them like kneel down, get real close to the girls. He opens up his bag and he's like, yeah, just give me the cash. But then I actually met a guy at the resort who he bought the weed. I was like, bro, how was it? Is the weed good? He's like, bro, the weed is trash. He's like, I smoked this shit. He's like, it didn't even get me high. He's like, I live in Denver. And he's like, I'm used to that medical shit. I'm like, oh, you're used to that kush. You're used to that medical like kush. And he's like, bro, have you ever bought like a bag of that just dark dirt weed? You know that shit you bought in high school? It was like $10 for like this much. And it's just like dark green. It almost looks like just dirt. And he's like, that's what they sell. And I was like, and they charge you 10 a gram for it. I'm like, bro, get out of here. Yeah, they're selling Reggie. These motherfuckers are selling Reggie and oregano mixed up. I'm like, they're selling not even mids. This is like low grade shit. And he's like, bro, I smoke because I need it. And he's like, bro, I bought some of this shit. And he goes, it was trash. Because you give them the money, then they go away, they go grab it, and then they come back. But he's like, bro, do not buy that weed. He's like, what? And they'll sell you wraps too. They'll sell you like cigar wraps. And he's like, oh, you want the, cigarillo? I don't know what the fuck they called it. I just saw him pull out like 4 flavors and the girls were like, give me the berry and the purple and the green. And so they bought those and then they left and they came back just pretty much the same, not giggling, not high. They're just, and I was like, man, y'all just spent a bunch of money on some boo-boo weed. But he's like, cocaine? And then I went to the bathroom one time and it was another Spanish-speaking couple. And I go to the bathroom and all I hear is, and I was like, I wonder what they're doing. Smelling the shit they just took or sniffing coke? I was like, God damn it, bro. And then all I hear is just, I was like, it's like, damn, does that turd smell good? What the fuck are they smelling like that? I was like, hey, can I have a smell? What is it? Did y'all just spray some potpourri or what's going on? I knew what they were fucking doing. And then they didn't think I was in there because I came in there kind of incognito. I was quiet. Like by the time I got in there, they were already, they were sniffing it up to the gods. Oh God, I got some serious snot back in there. Loon getting cravings. Yeah, oh my God, I fucking need my fix, dude. I don't do coke. I'm hyper enough as it is. I don't need coke. I just had coffee and I'm starting to feel the caffeine. But so they're doing coke in the bathroom, right? They don't hear me come in. I take a piss. I walk out. I'm washing my hands, and then both of them step out, and then I walk out, and they just start dying laughing. And then they come out and they're like, oh yeah, let's go! Like they're all hyped. I'm like, that coke was not that good, because I heard they had boo-boo ass weed. That coke was not that good, bro. There's no way that shit was top tier grade. You know what I'm saying? But maybe Loon getting lightheaded sniffing like that. So I'm saying, depriving myself of oxygen. But I didn't tell you guys that while we were there because I don't know. I just didn't want to share it at the time because we were kind of out and about. I didn't want to talk about drugs. Oh, bro, it was probably cut with flour, baby powder, sugar. It was probably cut with everything, bro. It was doo-doo coke. There was no way that shit was high quality. Drop it. Drop it. Go get it. Dude. Yeah, you're like a dog. Dude, it was trash, man. There's no way that shit was good. But yeah, I talked to that guy. He's like, man, that weed is trash. They were selling it though. He's like, you got a cigar? He's like, hey, marijuana. He'd get real close. Marijuana, cocaine. Marijuana, cocaine. I was like, marijuana, cocaine? What? You're selling drugs? But I was like, it makes sense. Every dude's walking around with like, they have these little, okay, drop it. Good boy. They walk around with like, they have a cover, right? Let's say they're selling koozies, right? They got like, koozie, but they have a backpack on, right? They have a backpack, koozie. And if you're like, no, they get close and they're like, cocaine, marijuana. And you're like, did you just say cocaine and marijuana? Like casually, they're like, cocaine. And I'm like, you're selling koozies, but now you're a coke dealer. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And nobody's saying anything. Drop it. Good boy. Nobody says shit. They just let it, like, no cops. None of the staff. Like, I was there for like 3 days and I figured it out. The first 2 hours I was there, I was like, these motherfuckers know what's going on. There's no way. Drop it. I'm not playing tug with you. Drop it. Go get it. Cornstarch will make a diabetic vomit. Ooh, God. Good thing I didn't snort any of that Coke. I wonder what smelled so good in the bathroom when I was there, though. They were just like, I was like, damn. Something must smell really good. They must have took a good shit in there. Drop it. Drop it. Good boy. But yeah, man, that shit happened. They had a beer chugging contest where they gave people like these little half beers. That shit was all right, but the drug dealing was the biggest baby looking thick. Oh, what's up, Blue to my two? What's up, baby? Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Good boy. But no cap, man. I was really surprised they were selling drugs as explicitly as they were. I was like, damn, y'all really ain't trying to hide it. Y'all really out here slanging. Like, this is like 6th Street. Y'all asking, hey, I got Coke. I'm like, damn. Y'all motherfuckers don't care. But I don't know if it's legal or if it's decriminalized, or I really don't know, but they didn't give a fuck. They was just selling it like, oh, you don't want a cigar? You want some Kush? I was like, damn. Okay, then. It was blowing me away. It's thick boy season. I'm trying to get slimmer though, chat. Let me go over here so you stop coming to the kitchen. But bro, I was blown away. Just the blatant cartel boys do what they want. It's what it seems like. There was no cops, no nothing, nobody regulating it, nobody saying, hey guys, you guys gotta go. CJ, appreciate that. 11 months in a row. Shiggity's in the chat for CJ. Thank you, homie. Appreciate that sub. Shiggity's in the chat for my man CJ. One of my riders right there. One of my rider mods. Always there. Always there. Him and Bread Smacker. Appreciate that. And Tori. Tori's been in school though. She's been getting her knowledge on. I appreciate that. Cartel boys sell out like the elote. Hey, elote! No, marijuana! No, cocaine! No! It's like, you don't want cigars? All right, you want some Kush? Oh, you don't want that? You want some Coke? All right, cool. And they kept, I don't know if I have that, like, I was watching a video the other day on YouTube. It's like, certain people just have approachable energy and approachable faces and, you know what I mean? Like, some people just look approachable. Is that a thing? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree that, like, some people are just more approachable than others. But when me and Cass are out and about, when me and Cass are out and about, like, we get approached by every motherfucking person, bro. Everybody just comes up to us like, hey, do you guys want this? I'm like, no. Do I just look like a nice dude? I'm like, I'm tall, I have a big beard, tattoos. I've been here in the background, more likely to chat, but I'm here. Hey, Tori, it's okay. I know you're going to school. You're getting your knowledge up. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Didn't make a plug on the beach? No. You look See, that's what I'm saying. I guess I just look nice. I don't know. People always approach us. So let me tell you guys what it was like landing in Cancun. Okay, so we get to Cancun, right? Get off the plane. Hashtag fuck Spirit Airlines. So we got off the plane, right? We land. Cool, I'm walking out. Baggage claim. We get the bag. As soon as we get the bag, there's like 5 or 6 people just standing in a line, and there's nothing. It's just like an open lobby kind of type thing. And we walk up to them and they're like, hey, let me stop you guys real quick. I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, where are you guys coming from? I'm like, Austin, Texas. And I was like, okay. They're like, cool. They're like, how much cash do you have? And I was like $400? She's like, go ahead. I was like, okay, all right, cool. Is that, if I would have said 500, are you going to search me? I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Do I really look intimidating? Whatever, man. You guys look nice, opposite people. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm not intimidating. I look like a nice dude. I got the beard and the tattoos, but I'm a nice guy. So we get past that lady, right? Cool, we're walking. And then as soon as we get past those people, there's just these taxi services, Hertz, Enterprise, and they're just taxi, taxi, taxi. They got these signs up, taxi, taxi, sir, ma'am, taxi. And just, I'm talking 20 people screaming at you at once. Taxi, taxi, just sir, taxi, sir, ma'am, taxi. And just fucking, I'm like, fuck, I don't need a taxi. So this is Cancun, Mexico. We make it past the taxi people. We step through a sliding door. This lady who's dressed in like a uniform, she goes, oh, hello, sir, hello. Hi, how are you getting to your hotel? And I was like, speedy shuttle. She goes, oh, speedy shuttle? Oh, right this way. I was like, okay, all right, fuck, whatever. And so I walk up and there's this dude with a booth. Person, you're tall with tattoos, I know. So I'm like, okay, yeah, speedy shuttle. She's like, oh yeah, speedy shuttle this way. So in my mind, I'm thinking, she gonna take care of us. She works for Speedy Shuttle. She gonna get me to the bus to get me to the resort. Boom, banging, awesome. What a nice lady. Not so fast there, buddy. So she brings us to this little booth, and there's just this dude standing there, and he's got, you know, he's got his little collar shit on. He got a little name brand here. And I'm like, yeah, it doesn't fucking say Speedy Shuttle. What is this dude doing? That's him playing with the Boneker here and that. It's his antler. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on with this dude, but whatever. I'm walking, he's like, hi. He's like, hello, is this your first time in Cancun? I was like, yes, sir, it is. Like, we're really excited to go to our resort. He goes, oh, how long are you staying? I was like, 4 days. And he's like, oh, okay, very nice. He goes, what resort? I was like, a Bureau Star. He's like, oh, Bureau Star, very good about Cancun. Cancun's like a 7. You have Las Mujeres, you have this and that. I was like, oh, okay, all right, cool. We're trying to get the fucking hotel. Are you going to help us with the bus? Are you helping us with the Speedy Shuttle? He goes, well, I'm assuming that you want to leave the resort, travel, go look around. I'm like, nah, not really. Trying to go sit on my asshole at the resort. As of right now, I'm trying to be sipping margaritas by the beach. I am not trying to fuck with you. I'm not trying to talk to you. Unless you work for Speedy Shuttle, then I'll fuck with you. So he's sitting there talking to us, and he's like, oh, you need to try Las Mujeres and this, and we got Coco Bongo and all these things. I was like, okay, cool. And then he whips out this page, and this page has like all these prices and all these little travel things. He's like, oh, you can go here for $125, this for $100, this for $100. And I was just like, oh, no, man, we're good. He goes, well, hey, I've got a special offer. He goes, if you go tomorrow, I'll give it to you half off. I was like, no, man, we're just trying to get to the resort. I'm good. Well, another lady comes up. She goes, why you no like? And I was like, why I no like? Bitch, I'm trying to get to the resort. What the fuck do you mean? I was like, I'm trying to get to my resort to just chill the fuck out and scratch my nutsack. And she's like, why you no like? She goes, why you no like the offer? I was like, because I'm trying to go to the resort. She goes, well, you're going to be here 4 days. You might as well try. You need to go. These are beautiful. You're going to get bored at the resort anyways. I'm like, no, I'm not going to get bored. And so she's like, well, what if I could free first day. You go here, first day, free on us. I was like, no, I'm good. And Cash is just sitting there like, oh yeah, sounds good to me. Oh yeah. But I'm in sales. So about the time when the manager comes in, I'm like, all right. Or when he brought out the page with the prices, I was like, all right, I know what the fuck's going on now. I get it. I'm done. And I was like, I'm finished. And so I was like, oh, no, thanks, man. So I grabbed Cass and we're walking away. She goes, why you no like? I was like, oh, shit. They got the manager coming out. And she had like manager on her shit. And I was like, well, we're just trying to get the resort. I'm trying to sit on my nutsack and drink margaritas. She goes, well, you're going to be here 4 days. You might as well stay. She goes, did you not like his presentation? I was like, no, the presentation was great. Give the guy a raise. He did a good job, but I'm not buying it. And she goes, sir, I can give it to you free. First day free. I was like, okay. It went from 125 to $60, and now it's free. I can smell a scam. Like those people in the bathroom, I can smell this shit a mile away. And so eventually I just had to like drag Cass. I'm like, thank you. And we finally get outside. I was like, shit. So it was taxi. And then the fucking people trying to sell us tour packages. I was like, I'm good, I'm done. Don't really. Oh, well, Cass is an easy sell, bro. Cass is such an easy sell. I'm the salesman, so I'm like, baby, as soon as that happened, I was like, let me make all the decisions the rest of the trip because she'll buy. She'll be like, babe, it's only $125. I'm like, we're not buying this shit. A hot tub stream, I need to get with the times. Bro, I got to get on this hot tub meta. And if you guys don't like it, you can just dislike it, apparently. But no, Cass is an easy sell. So basically, we made it out the door, right? Cool. I'm looking at my itinerary. I'm like, where the fuck is our bus? I didn't know where to look. And people are just walking up again, just, sir, taxi? Taxi, sir, taxi? I'm like, don't need a taxi, got a Speedy. I don't want a taxi. I'm good. I don't need a taxi. I'm good. Just fuck off. And so eventually, I look at my itinerary. I call the number, and she's like, sir, you need to find someone in a white and yellow shirt. The dude was wearing a white and yellow shirt, found him, took us to the bus, thank God, and we sat in the bus for about 10 or 15 minutes, and then he finally took us to the resort, and God, it was just so stressful, man. God, it was just so stressful. Start the hot tub stream. Bro, I need a hot tub. You could be the first hot tub male streamer. Not a bad idea. The meta's there, so I might as well try it. The meta is there. I should try. I just gotta buy a little floaty, little portable hot tub. If I get the little portable hot tub, put the pasties on my nipples with the twirlers, be sitting there like, how are you, Lunar Zaki? I'm doing good. Pretty sure Morse Critical did a hot tub stream, bro. I need to do one. Getting back home for vacation is the best. And oh man, Corrupt, it was so nice, bro. Is the physique there as well? I mean, almost. It's on its way. Not really. It's not really there. Now, when I go back to Paris, my mom's got one, but I don't know how the cell service is gonna be. Gambling at the same time. Gambling in a hot tub. Bro, that would be, that's the complete Twitch meta right now. If I gambled in a hot tub. Doing a gambling stream in a hot tub. That's hitting everything. And a subathon. Fuck it. We'll do a hot tub gambling subathon. I'll hit all three of them. Gambling, and we'll do the hot tub meta. I'll hit every single check. Is there any others? What else should we do? That's pretty much it. I just got to get a big, I got to get one of those big flamingo ones like Amaranth and just stick my ass out. She's like, hey guys, yeah, I'll just write subs right here, yeah. And a sleep stream, fuck it. Saw a man doing it, is trolling because he weighed 300 pounds. Yeah, we'll do the yoga stream, stretch stream. Yeah, we'll do a stretch stream where it's just all like this. We'll just do a stretch stream. Here it is. All right, guys, now we're just gonna stretch. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then I'll do this one. They love this one. They put one leg back and then you get the crease of the ass right there. Yeah, we'll do that. I just don't get it. The meta right now is trash, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like these girls have these little, I thought he was gonna jump me, hit me in the nuts. These girls have these little hot tub pools and there's no water in them. They're just sitting in them. Just sitting in these, just sitting in a hot tub, no water, just fucking hanging out. Tell me this is a stretch stream combined with gambling. That's
all right, guys, so if you're gonna sub, I will write it on my arm. And yeah, we're just gonna do a little stretching.
You turn around, she's in a thong bikini, like,
oh, I'm doing a cosplay of Laura Croft, but I have no clothes on.
like here's what I could do right now. I could go outside, stand by the pool, be in a Speedo. I could go put a freaking Speedo on, sit by the pool, and then boom. There we go. I'm by a pool. I even watched the guy talk about it. DJ, whatever his nuts is. He was like, DJ Wheat, I can't remember. But to be able to get 5K viewers, isn't it just the body, is it? They have to have something else? Dude, I could literally I could go sit by the pool right now, poke my butt out, shirtless, and just sit there and be like,
thanks for the sub. Hey guys.
Like, I don't watch those streams, so I don't really know what they talk about, but I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's probably not a lot of, it's just more voyeur shit. Madeline, what's going on? I feel like with those streams, it's more just voyeur. They just want to see a girl in a bikini that they can donate to and they'll react. And you would get up to 75 viewers. Shit, let's do it right now. Fuck it. Let me get my portable charger going. We'll do it right now. Fuck it. I gave my good one away. Here, let me charge my portable thing real quick. Here, okay. So let's let that we'll let that portable battery charge a little bit because my phone is about to die. So we'll let that portable battery charge a little bit, and then I'll put on a turn around and let me see.
I'm like, geez, guys.
Hope you have some cute bottoms.
Well, I'll let you guys pick, okay? I'll be right back. Guys, hey, remember, 5 subs. I'll be right back. Let me get you some options. Okay, chat, I'll let you guys pick, okay? Okay, chat? Okay. Alright, so I have these. These are pretty cute. These are my stripes, I think. And I'll make sure to pull them up really good.
The real viewer farmer is the banner saying changing in a cute outfit. I gotta add that too. And they have the be right back, I'm changing. Yeah.
Agent, it's gonna have you. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna do some pool meta. Or hot tub meta, it's just a big hot tub, whatever, but I won't be in it. I'll just be half naked by it. We have these. I've got my Playboys, because you know I don't Playboy. Show a little bit of the crack. Okay, I've got these, nice and fresh. Or I've got the white Calvins. Maybe you'll be able to see a dick print in these. So which one would you rather have? The white Calvins, the Playboys, or the stripes? Which one would you want? I'll be honest with you, the white ones, you can probably see a dick print. So just, I'm not saying pick those, but just be mindful. You can see a dick print in the white ones, okay? You can see a dick print in those. And if you guys really want it, the whites, oh, who would have thought? Oh my God. I'm picking the white ones with the dick print. I just can't believe this is actual, this is serious. This is a thing. Like, people do this shit. I'm like, bro, just put a camera on me. All I need to do is talk. All three? Yeah, I'll put them all three at the same time. I'll just put them all and then I'll take them off slowly, facing the other way. I swear to God, if I get banned for this, YouTube. I swear to God, if I get banned for this, Twitch is fucked. I'm looking at the state of Twitch right now and I'm honestly kind of like, is this what it's really come to? They're not even banning people that are doing this shit. Like, you can't even tell the difference between Chatterbait and Twitch now. Because on Twitch, it's like these people are doing this, but on Chatterbait, they're doing the same shit. Hot tub bikini try on. We'll get out there, we'll be shirtless. I'll just be standing there. I'll be like, I'm by a pool. This is appropriate attire for where I'm at. Oh my God. Like, I'll scroll on just chatting and I'm just like, it's like just 5 or 6 half naked chicks. I'm like, I thought this was against TOS, but fuck it. And I feel like if they ban me for doing it, it's like, bro, y'all sexist. Y'all are willing to let women do it. I think it's because the Twitch people, and I probably might catch some flack for this. Hopefully no Twitch people are watching, but whatever. I feel like it's mostly ran by men, so they're like, oh yeah, we don't mind that shit. We don't mind it. Cool, yeah, let them be half naked. We love half naked women. Fuck it. Satires again. That's what I'm saying. They're like, all right, well, they're sexy women, but if they were overweight men, oh hell no, ban them. That is egregious. Cool with that. Don't even worry about it. Like, they're not even banning people right now. They're not doing anything about it. They're just letting it happen. So fuck, whatever. I guess, whatever. Like, I don't get how. Yes, Elijah. Yeah, that is bullshit. But it's just sad that this is the state of Twitch right now. This is it. We've made it. I think, just Josh, I don't know, it may be just your end, I'm not sure. Every time I watch my own streams, it usually does that though, to be honest with you. Taxi, taxi, taxi. But no, we'll change out there. I need a be right back, I need a be right back screen. So what did you guys pick? Did you guys pick the whites? Or did you pick the Playboys? Which ones? Oh, this is new. What did Amaranth the other ones used to do? They would do cosplays and just look sexy and dance. That's all they would do. They would just look sexy. Like, I feel like a female streamer, there's one or two things you are. Either you're a personality or you're just a sex symbol. It's nowhere in between. I don't know anybody that's in between. It's either sexy, or you actually have a personality. Like Justin Meeks, personality. Amaranth, sex. That's it. Because we don't play, boy. They don't even talk about the chat. They just stand there. Dude, that's what it is. They just sit there expecting money. They're like, guys, I'm not seeing any donos. Guys. If I gift a sub, yes. Just shot. Let me get a pen. Let me get a marker. We're gonna do the hot tub meta. I'm gonna change the title and everything. We're gonna do it all. We're gonna go all out on this chat. No half stepping on this shit. All right, I got the marker. I'll write subs on my arm. Meta. We're gonna meta the meta. We're gonna meta the meta. Rainy day vibes. All right, let's just do IRL Austin, Texas. Let's do pool meta. Pool meta. 5 subs, sexy outfit, is that what it is? 5 subs, cute, let's do cute swim trunks, I don't even fucking know. Swim trunks, and then, let's do gifted sub, written on arm. Where are my coomers at? Where are my coomers?
There we go. Hey man, that's how we're doing it. Let's go. Information's been changed. Cool. You already know what it is. So we got this. If you gift a sub, I will write your name on my arm. 5 subs, I'll change into another. I just don't get it. Like it's that simple, huh? It's really that simple, huh? 5 subs, I'll change into another pair of swim trunks. You need BTTV emotes? I thought I did. I thought I had those. You wanna have them? Cool, I'm gonna change into these real quick. Oh, I gotta take these off. I need a little be right back screen. Changing into a cute bikini. We're gonna be making the money today, chat. We're about to be raking the dollars in. Just wait. We're gonna get hundreds of subs today, boys. Oh yeah, it's going down. Oh yeah, it's going down, chat. We're gonna be pulling the subs in today, buddy. Real Coomer hours, for real. Added some emotes. Okay, true. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put these up real quick.
I'm gonna put up my, and yeah, I'll just be right back, okay? Just bear with me, guys.
Oh, come on, you fucking shitter. Are you fucking kidding me? Just charge, you dick. Charge. Charge. Stop. Goddamn it, stop. Jesus. Fucking. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop. I want you to charge. Go back to your fucking charge station, dude. Thank you. Shit. Be careful mentioning what they are wearing. I can't mention what they're wearing, but I don't get this. I don't understand why men want their name on a banana. Not reading it, I'm sure the girl doesn't care. Yeah, true. Voyager, what's up? All right, one sec. Let me take a Wiz Khalifa, and then I'm gonna check this portable charger real quick. Okay, can you give me a second, dude? Can I pee in peace? Can I pee just like on my own without you watching me every time? Or do you always watch me? Nuh-uh, get back. Put your head out of the toilet, dude. Do you mind? Do you mind? Why do you have to sit right next to me while I piss? Do you mind? Seriously. Like, can I get some peace where I live, bro? You're killing me, dude. All the hate and talk is really just keeping it alive and giving it more attention. Mm-hmm. True, Kim. True. All the even the people that work at Twitch are talking about it. They called it the hot tub meta. I don't think it's going anywhere. Like I said, I think if it was the other way around, I think if it was dudes doing it, there may be a bigger hoopla behind it. But as far as the girls doing it, I mean, Twitch is mainly run by men, so it would make sense that they're cool with it. And it would be well and alive without anybody talking about it. I mean, think about it. When you're scrolling through a stream, what catches your eye? A half-naked girl or somebody behind a computer? When you see more skin, people are just drawn to it. Well, didn't Kiara, I don't even know how to say her name, but didn't she get like permabanned? Didn't she get permabanned for doing the hot tub streams? I dropped the marker, dude. I gotta get my marker back. Where's my marker? But yeah, Kiara Kitty, she got, oh wow, a girl in a hot tub clip. It's basically people pushing the boundaries of TOS. Yeah. Which, hey, and the guy even said it, DJ, whatever his name was like, if it's in an appropriate setting, then we're not gonna be mad. So it's like you can put a blow up hot tub in your living room and be half naked. Would you rather want a sublunar or bits? I like subs more. Bits are cool too though. It's whatever you prefer. I'm not doing this for the sub or the bits. I'm doing it for your enjoyment of the content. So don't feel obliged to do that, but it's whatever. Oh yeah, well we got the little sub things, whatever. Cool, pool meta, we're gonna do it. Zens, I don't think it's shameful. You wanna know why? If you got it, flaunt it. And I'm all about like, if you're comfortable in the skin you're in, show it off, whatever. I'm cool with that. You can be in a hot tub and it not be appropriate, though. You and Cass do it right. Thanks, Kim. Kim, I really appreciate you. And it's good to see you. I miss you and Paul. I hit up Paul the other day, but he didn't reply. I miss you guys. I want to hang out again soon. We're going to a restaurant tonight, but I want to go out to eat with you guys soon and just chop it up. It's been a while. I think it's just, I may get some flack for this, but I think a lot of it is jealousy. Don't have the hot tub yet. I think a lot of it is jealousy. A lot of men see it and they're like, ooh, either I can't get a woman like that or they can only look at women like that. See, for me, I'm all like, all power to you. Make your money, boo-boo. If you can get in there and triple your viewership, make some money and do what you want with it and you're having fun, baby girl, do your thing. Not everybody looks like, be real with you guys. If I was a fine ass girl, you can bet my ass would be in a hot tub every day. I would quit my job and be in a hot tub every day. But I'm not. I'm a hairy, dad-bodied dude. You gotta know your lane here, guys. You gotta know your lane. I'd be, bro, 8 to 10 hour streams every day. Once we eat, I'll debate on the hot tub meta. Debate you on the hot tub meta. Hey, I'm cool with the hot tub meta. I'm like, get your money, boo-boo. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. But if we go out to eat, we can talk about it. Don't agree with some of the things you said before. Hey, makes total sense. You are at complete liberty to not agree. But I think if you got the body, flaunt it. If you got the shit, flaunt it. I do think it's a little, it's kind of basic, in my opinion. It's super basic. It's like, you can just sit in front of you can get a little floaty, sit in your room on top of a flamingo, and just sit there. But if some people think it's smashing videos on YouTube, so hey, whatever floats your boat, different strokes for different folks, bro. So I think a lot of people that hate on it, you think it's bad content? Really? I think it's just basic. I think it's just so basic. I think it's ridiculous. It's like a girl posting Instagram pics of just her butt. I think it's just basic. It's just an easy way. Yeah, it's lazy. I agree with the laziness. Because it's like some girls are just born with that body. They don't work out and they can just sit there like, boom. They got it. Like, is that really content? But whatever. I don't know. But who am I to jock somebody, bro? If they get in their money, boo-boo, go ahead and get your money. I just think there's a time. Did you hush? What are you barking for? Chill out. It's okay. Get out. But I don't know, man. Get your money, boo-boo. Get your money. We're gonna do a pool stream. I'm gonna let you guys charge. I'm gonna take this guy out because I think. Do you need to go potty? You need potty? You need a potty? Yeah. Okay, he needs a potty. All right. I will BRB. I'm gonna take him out, and when we come back up, we'll go to the pool. Cool? See you guys in a sec. Enjoy the music. I will BRB, chat. This is Bill Lawrence. Stick around. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my dog to piss. Possibly shit. I'll have to pick it up. I'll be right back. It's good to have you guys. All right, let's go potty, dude. Come on. Y'all be good, chat. Hold the house down. Oh shit, chat. Kitty girls, I guess. I mean, I don't know. And dude, you gotta realize, like, this is just my opinion. Yeah, that's quick. Loki just need to pee. That's all this shit is just my opinion. And I'm a newbie to Twitch. I'm not a woman. I'm a guy. I'll tell you right now, don't take my advice. Think for yourself, and if you don't agree with me, totally okay. Have your own reasons and justifications for why you feel the way you feel. This is just me. And like I said, I've only been streaming on Twitch a little bit over a year, so I'm not trying to offend anybody. Definitely not trying to make anybody mad. This is just the way I think, and I think we're all entitled to our opinion for our own reasons. Cool. All right. How much charge we got on this? Shit, not enough. Here's what we do. This will be fine. I always forget this selfie stick has a little charge port on it. Time to put Cass in the hot tub. Dude, she would make a killing. Just sitting there with her butt cheeks out. Whew. Whew. All right, Loki, go home. Go home for me. Get your mom. Get your mom. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Good shit. Come on. Boy. You enjoy that bone and take a nap, okay? All right, let's get ready. Bro, chat. If Kim and Cass did a hot tub stream, you might as well call them the US Mint. They'd be printing money. They would be printing money. If Kim and Cass did that, whew. Can you twerk on Twitch? Is that bannable? Yes, I think that is a bannable offense. Oh God. Oh. I subbed again for you, Leonard. Madeline, thank you so much. Refresh the page and I should be able to see it, please. Ba-da-ding. Come on. This selfie stick's killing me. Here, let's do it this way. There we go. Boom. Okay, thank you. Plug you in there. Okay, so Madeline subbed. Do I have to write her name on me, right?
Okay, shiggity wiggity biggity bit.
Okay, we'll do the names. Here, we'll do Madeline. Should I do it upside down? Fuck it, I'll do it this way so it's easier for me. Is it Madelion? I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Yeah, Madelion. Madelion. There you go, baby. I got you. All right, cool. I got the marker. I got this. Let me take my agua. We're going to the pool, boys. About to get it in. All right, it may F just a second, so just give me a quick second. We're gonna go downstairs. It may F, so just bear with me. Probably should have brought a towel, chat, huh? This part looks dry. Nope, it's wet as hell. All this shit is super wet. Super wet. My God, yeah. All right, y'all know we gotta start with the shirt off. You know we gotta start that way. Slow or fast? We'll go slow, we'll go slow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here. Gotta love it. I'm next to a pool. So I'm next to a pool.
So yeah, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up, guys? I'm being such a piece of shit right now, dude. Do not make noises. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Never mind. No noises. My bad. I just took my socks off too. Yeah. No noises. My B. All right, we're here. Made it, boys. We made it. Pool meta. We made it. We're here. All right, okay, guys, where's the money? Where's the subs? Get this shit figured out. I'm waiting. Titles should be already changed. Refresh the stream. It should be, the stream title should be, IRL Austin, Texas, pool meta, 5 subs, cute swim trunks, gifted sub written on arm. Boom. Let's go. Where's the money? Show me the money. All right, guys. Where's cash? Get the hype rolling. Where we at? Trying to write names all over my body, man. Where y'all at? Trying to get a big tat across the chesticles. Where's the floaty? Don't have a floaty. That pool is freezing cold. It's raining right now. It's freezing cold. Cute swim trunks, really? Hey, we're here. Got to straddle the hot dog or banana? We can't even see your cute swim trunk. Oh, my bad. Here we go. Sorry, chat. My bad. Here, is that better? My Calvins, is that better? You want a quick runway? I got you. Don't even trip. I got you. Don't even trip. One sec, I dropped my pen. Oops. Sorry. I dropped my marker, guys. Sorry about that. Appreciate your patience, guys. Yes, we made it. We made it, boys. We made it. Twitch royalty at this point. It's raining outside, so it's like the worst weather, worst conditions ever out here, but we're here, so whatever. My phone's gonna get now for some poolside stretching. No work today? Nah, no work today. One in the chat if we should do some poolside stretching. One in the chat. One in the chat if we should do some poolside stretching. One in the chat. If I see 10 ones, we'll do it. But not unless I see 10 ones. Chat. Okay, that's 4. It's 10 or we sit here. I feel like that's what they do too. Cracking me up. It's 10 or we sit here. 10 or I don't do anything. But the ones in the chat. Well, Brady, it's been cold. It's like fucking raining right now. Like my phone's probably getting all wet and shit. All right, let's do some poolside stretching. Here we go. My phone's gonna get all wet. Fuck it, whatever. All right, let's get a good angle in here. Everybody watching, everybody like in their apartment watching is probably like, what the actual dog shit is this guy doing? All right. So we'll start with, I'm trying to think. I don't know any sexy stretches, so I'm trying to think of what the sexiest stretch is that I could do. What do? They do like, okay, oh no, over here would be better. Here we go, let's try this over here. Here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah. We'll start with this one. Oh, wait a minute. Can you guys see my butt? I mean, I'm not trying to show you my butt. All right, here we go. I can't get in the water. Is that good? I can't really see my tushy though. Let me. Here, let's do this one. Let's do this one first. I'll do that. I'll do this one. Just some poolside stretching, guys. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day today. Oh, that was good. Here we go. Let's do this one. How's everybody doing? Is everybody having a good one? Is everybody having a good one today? I hope so.
Don't leave. You just got here. Come on, this is the pool meta. There's no girls. This is a guy. I'm trying to bring up the guy pool meta. Come on. I want equality on Twitch. Let's go. Come on. I want equality on Twitch. I think we need to do another down dog there. You want some more down dog? The Shekel Goblin coming up behind him on his knee. Awake for this for sure. Let's do some more. Let's do some more. There we go. Let's do that. Oh, that's good actually. Throw up the cat. Mooing cow. Vomiting cat. Here we go. Down. Oh, there we go. That's good. Guys, you want me to change into some cute swim trunks? I need the subs, guys. Oh, I need the subs. I don't even know what this is. We'll do this. How about that? Yeah, we'll do it. There we go. It's really good in there. Oh, that's good. Look at the stretch right there. Ooh, that's nice. Chat, I hope everybody's having a good day. It's good to see you guys, man. Oh, that's good. That's deep. I mean, that's a deep stretch. Okay, here we go. Yeah, what's up, guys? Just hanging out. My day's been good. Good. I'm glad your day's been good. Glad your day's been good. We're just hanging out, poolside. You know what it is. Pool meta. It's actually raining, so I'll probably go in after a minute or two because my phone will probably get wet. My selfie stick's getting wet, so you know what that is, though. Anybody got any other suggestions for stretches? I love stretching. Stretching's great. Oh man, this is good. See, this is the life right here. This is the life right here. All starting to make sense now, butterfly tattoos and all. Yep, you can bet it. This is where it's at though. Like, I wish I could do this and make the cash. I wish, man. I'm jealous at this point. I'm super jealous. Amaranth does this, 15K views. I do it, 30 viewers. It's just different. She's built different. She's built different than me, you know? I'm just not, I guess I'm not built for this, chat. All right, one sec, I need to show more skin. There we go. We'll do it that way. There we go. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. I'm such a small streamer, nobody will care. There we go. That's the way right there. That's how you do it. Hope everybody's having a good day. Don't forget, if you sub, I'll write your name on me. 5 subs, I'll change it to some cute swim trunks. But yeah. It's good to have you guys out. I mean, it's good to see y'all. It's good. Just relaxing. Speedo in your living room? I would love to, Zens. I would love to do it. I just need a little hot tub and a Speedo. I would do it. A little thong Speedo. So I can see my chicken ass. Let's go. I'm down. All right, let's go. I'm down. All right, I'm gonna go back over there because my phone is getting proper wet right now, and not in a good way. I gotta give it up to those girls though. This a lot of dedication. Arching your back for that long is kind of difficult. I'll be honest with you, man. Arching your back for an extended period of time is actually a lot harder. Where the ladies at, man? See, the workouts have been working a little bit. See, the chest is a little bigger. We'll just, I don't even know what to talk about. Like, I had a bunch of stuff to talk about earlier, but now I don't even know what to talk about. But we're here and we're loving it. I'm gonna cover up my selfie stick here so it doesn't get extremely wet. We'll just do a meditation. How about that? We'll just do like a 5-10 minute meditation. Yeah, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do with myself. Are you cold? A little bit. Do my nipples look hard? Ooh, my nipples are hard. Shit. Can you do that? I don't know if you can do that on Twitch. No, my nipples are definitely hard. It is kind of cold out here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's like is probably around, I don't know, somebody check the weather. It's probably 70 something, but it's just drizzling. It's like, it's fucking raining. Literally, it's raining. Pick the worst day to do some hot tub meta, but that's why I need to get it inside. If I got it inside, boom. Then we wouldn't have to worry about it. I could sit in a hot tub. I could have, you know, the microphone, chat up on the screen. We could be going hard. We could be going real hard. But yeah, it is a little cold out here, Tori. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if Brett Smacker can get a temp check, but I'm pretty sure it's around 70s. Yeah, 73. There we go. Oh, but there needs to be more sexy men on here. That's why I'm trying to get down to 70 or 170, chat. Trying to get down to 170 pounds so I can be the pool, I can be the male pool meta guy. Oh, trying to get a slim waist, cute face with a big bank. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get that big bank. I've got no ass, so I got to do more squats and stuff. I'll look into making a weather command. That would be really nice. If you could do that. I mean, I feel like I am looking a little bigger. Waist is looking a little more slim. Shoulders. Oh, wow. Look at that definition, chat. I'm getting in there. It's a white boy summer today. Even though it's raining, but whatever. I did retain some of the color. I did retain some of the color from Cancun, so I'm super happy about that. But yeah, I'm trying to get down to 170. I'm 177 right now. I still got a little bit of that, but hopefully get rid of that soon. But we will see. Looking good, Loon. Thanks, Tori. Appreciate that. Damn. Yeah, this is the life right here. I could do this. I could do this every day. This is good. I like this. I just need a floaty. I need like a big flamingo floaty, and I just sit on it. But there has to be, hey, I want to start empowering all the men out there. We got to start doing the pool and the hot tub metas, man. We have to. We got to step our shit up, chat. Or male streamers. I don't know if there's any male streamers in here, but we got to start stepping it up. I need you to get in a hot tub or by a pool and show as much skin as you can. I need that. I need that ASAP. Make it happen, please. Is room with a thong riding bikini. Dude, I would love it. Zins, I would do it. Y'all act like I wouldn't do it. You act like I wouldn't do it. I would do it. Promise you I would do it. I just got to get a thong bikini and a hot tub and a flamingo. And then boom, cash. Here's what it is. Hot tub, thong bikini, flamingo, profit. Easy. Light work. That's what it's called. Hot tub, thong bikini, flamingo, profit. I would do it. Y'all know I would. I've walked around in a dress for 24 hours, which we're probably gonna do that again next month. Or I'll do a hot tub stream for 24 hours. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Who knows? Maybe we do a hot tub stream for 24 hours and I'm wearing a thong. Maybe that's what'll get Twitch to change something, is me being in a thong. Because if a man was to do it, if a man was in a thong showing that much skin, do you think something would be done? Or do you think they would be like, oh, that's whatever. He's in a hot tub, it's cool. All right, Zans, I'm gonna do it. I gotta find me a thong then. I gotta find me, because I'll be honest with you guys, 30K viewers, first male hot tub streamer. Bro, I just gotta get something to keep the wedding tackle in charge. If I could keep all this, if I keep all this like nice and compacted, I'd do it. I really would. Y'all know I have no shame. I have zero shame. I would do this. I would do it, no doubt. I'm leaning towards them not appreciating it. Probably, but why? If they don't, that's sexist. Am I right or am I wrong? If they don't appreciate it, let's say I got banned for it, that's sexist, bro. Because they're letting women do it, but they won't let men do it, that's sexist. For doing what? If I did exactly what Amaranth was doing, if I got a flamingo, a thong bikini, and a hot tub in my room, and just was arching my back for 8 hours in a hot tub sitting on a flamingo, do you think I would get banned? Here's the thing, there would be an outrage for a week or two. The only way it would change, it would be if a 13-year-old girl streamed doing the exact same thing. See, that's, I don't even think you can be that, can you be that young in stream? The rules don't say only girls can do it, that's what I'm saying. And if I'm the one guy to break the meta, this could be huge. As long as you didn't allude to what you're doing, well, I'm just in a hot tub, dude. And I've just played off as I'm just enjoying myself. I'm just in a hot tub, loving life, yada yada yada. I'm just hanging out. We got to look up. Somebody find me a hot tub on Amazon. That opinion, well, I mean, ooh, a lizard. I mean, is there in between? I mean, if there is in between, educate me. Because I'm not trying to be sexist. I'm really not. It's like there's either personalities. Well, I think men are mainly personality streamers. I think men are like in a box. If you're a gamer, you're a personality, and most men are. I think men are more in a box than women. I think men are mainly just personality streamers. Because even if they are good at a game, people usually don't just watch if you're good at a game. They watch you because your personality. But I mean, there are gamer girls too that are really good, but most of the time they have personalities that coincide with their gaming. Same thing with Nick Merckx and Tim the Tap Man and XQCW. Yeah, I'm just describing kind of what I see the two being. It is a little human, I'll be honest with you. But I think almost all male streamers are even more in a box than women are. Women at least can appeal to being, sexy. Men really can't. We don't even have that option. Only God gamer. Well, yeah, true. Which I guess you would just watch them for their gaming. So if we want to broaden it out, there's personality, sexuality, or God tier gaming, or God tier content. It's God tier content, sexuality, or personality. I think those are really the three, and that's for everybody. And that, I mean, with men, it's either you're a God tier gamer or you're just a personality. That's really like the only two, in my opinion. Shiggy content, you can bet it. Because like men, maybe there's a lot of men that do stuff when they're half naked, but I don't see them. They don't pop up on my feed. I see the guys working out. Let's go thong shopping and find a hot tub. But no, man, I'm the furthest away from sexist, because I want, like Cass, I'm like, she loves her body, and I love that she loves her body. That's her body. She does whatever she wants to do with her body. If she wants to wear a thong bikini, boom. Styro, a little late for that. She wants to do that. She wants to show off her body. That's her. Like, she can do all that. I was raised by a single mom, so more power to them. If anything, I'm jealous that I can't play that card. That's all it is. It's mere jealousy. People want to look at a hot girl more than they want to look at a good-looking guy. It's just facts. It's not sexist. It's just facts. But yeah, I think men are even more in a box. I think men, as far as streamers goes, they're less diverse than women could be. At least women can play the card. Men can't even play the card. And like I said, I'm coming from a point of jealousy. I wish people watched me because I was hot, but I'm not hot. Most people don't like my beard, or you know what I mean. But yeah, like I said, I'm speaking from a place of shit. I wish I was a hot girl. Like, there's a clear advantage when you're a hot girl. Everyone say men can't play the card, yet I have not seen the card played yet. That's what I'm saying. A lot of men don't play the card because, I don't know, men just know better. Women are more beautiful than men. It's just simple facts. Like, if you were to look at a naked man and a naked woman, you'd be like, even women would say the woman looks better. There's not a lot of appeal to a naked man, in my opinion, and that's just my opinion. I don't even know who Sakuno is. Is that a guy streamer? See, I don't even know who that is. But just like the female, his fan base is women fangirls. Oh, is he a good-looking dude? There is a community for that. There is definitely a community for that. But I don't even know who Sakuno is, to be honest with you. And I said this earlier, disclaimer, don't take my opinions for heart. Simply my opinions. I'm a newbie to Twitch. Oh, okay, he's a dude streamer. He's very kawaii. I don't even know what that means. I really don't. I just know that I would love to get in better shape so I can show off more. That's like half the reason I want to get in good shape, is so I can be shirtless, feel really comfortable in my skin, and I would love to have more fangirls. That'd be awesome. Kawaii means cute. Okay. It's very cute. It means cute in Japanese. Ah, you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. But no, I would love to do that. Yeah, exactly. But no, I gotta give I gotta show love when love is due. Kim has been very helpful, and I appreciate Kim coming out here and speaking her mind. I take what Kim says to heart. Not everybody I take their I don't take everybody's opinion very seriously, but Kim is a very good friend, and you know, when Kim says something, I take her advice, because I think she knows a lot about the community and a lot about streaming, and she's a good resource. Oh yeah, curating your communities is a big deal. Is a really big deal. I did. I've lost 13 pounds, man. No, that was they're taking out trash. I've lost 13 pounds. Chat. About 3-4 weeks ago, I was 190 pounds. I was 190 pounds. Today I weighed myself. I was 177. I've lost 13 pounds, man. I'm trying to get rid of all this boom. You know what I mean? 13 pounds. White boy summer full effect for real. You're looking good. I appreciate that. But no, I lost. Explain it. What do you mean? Slimming up? Explain how I lost the weight. Diet and exercise, bro. Working out 6 days a week for a minimum of 30 minutes. Eating small meals throughout the day. Not eating past 7. Waking up early. Drinking a lot of water. And getting a lot of sleep. You say that while eating McDonald's. Hey, you can eat McDonald's. I'm not saying you can't eat McDonald's. Eat McDonald's. Just eat the burger. No fries, no Coke. Just the burger. How did you lose the weight? Okay, I'll explain it again. I changed my diet. Here's what I do on a daily basis. I eat yogurt in the morning, and then I eat a quesadilla with a corn tortilla with cheese and egg whites. No, not the egg yolk, just the egg whites. And I put hot sauce on it. I make it taste good, right? With queso fresco. I took it from when we were in Mexico. I took that and brought it home. I eat that. Right after that. No, I meant explains why you look buffer. I see your shoulder blades. Yeah. So, around 2 hours after I eat breakfast, I eat fruit. It's either a mango, grapes, really whatever fruit you like. If you like apples, cool. So I have a snack, and that can just be a snack for you. I also eat beef jerky throughout the day. That's 0 sugar and 0 carbs. So I try to be at a carb deficit, right? Then at 12, at noon every day, instead of taking an hour lunch break at work, I'll take the first 30 minutes, I'll go to the gym. I go to the gym for 30 minutes and I bust my ass, right? I try to work as hard as I can, have a set regimen. I break it down by each day. All right, I'm gonna do upper body, I'm gonna do a lower body, but because it's about the whole body. It's not just about like, oh, I'm gonna just do chest every day. I'm gonna do biceps. I've gotten away from that. I'm doing more back, legs and chest, and I'm not doing as much bis and tris because the bis and tris will come. I want these muscle groups. I want a big back, I want big shoulders, I want a big chest. That's what I want. How are you enjoying Austin, Texas? The best place in America? I love it, man. So around 12:30, I'll eat lunch, right? I eat right after I work out, but I usually eat like, you know how some people have a sandwich and chips? I'll just do the sandwich, no chips. Chips is just carbs you really don't need, okay? 2 hours later, I'll have another snack. That snack may be a rice cake with peanut butter. Boom, I'll eat the rice cake, I eat the peanut butter, I'm done. I'm drinking about 3 or 4 of these a day as well. When dinner comes, it's really kind of no holds barred. I'll go out to eat, I'll eat fast food. Let's say I'm gonna go fast food. You ever get down with some good barbecue? Yes, bro. I had barbecue the other day, but what I did is I got a barbecue sandwich. I took the bread off and just ate the barbecue. Boom. I didn't eat the sides. Well, I had a little bit of potato salad, but that was it. I didn't eat the whole thing of potato salad. I didn't eat the green beans. I didn't eat the corn. Didn't eat the mashed potato. I didn't eat like 5 different sides. I had one side. I had the sandwich, took the bread off, just the meat, and one side. That's it. Because I'd like to see you without a shirt on. Boy, hey, I'm right here. I'm right here, baby. What you need? Rice cakes are good. You sure? I love potato salad. Corns and bean would be okay. Yeah, corns and bean would be good. Those would be good. So, and then for dinner, like last night, for instance, we went to a steak place. We went to a steak place, and at the steak spot, I just got a steak, green beans, and corn. And I ate a little bit of the green beans, a little bit of the corn, but I ate the entire steak, and then I got a good 8 hours of sleep. If you get 8 hours of sleep, swim some laps, that water's fucking freezing. There's no way. The green beans, those will make you fat, bro. I did eat some green beans. Sometimes can't sleep unless I've eaten well. Yes. And then try to eat between the hours of 7 and 7. Give yourself a 12-hour window. Don't eat after 7. A lot of people eat after 7. They'll like or drink sodas. Like I don't drink anything, and alcohol. I cut my alcohol back. If you're gonna go out drinking, have 1 beer instead of 5. If you're gonna go out drinking, have 1 old fashioned instead of 3, you know, whatever it may be. And then drink a lot of water, get a lot of sleep. And that's how I've done it. And then I exercise every day at the same time. I've made it a habit. Now I want to go to the gym. Ooh, fuck, lizard. Here, I'm gonna show you guys this lizard. Holy shit. Hey, Mr. Lizard. Y'all see that lizard? Look at the lizard. Oh, you're not moving now that I caught you, huh? You're not moving now that I caught you, huh? Mark, what's good, baby? How we doing? Ooh, he got a little neck on him. What the fuck was that? He looks mad. Don't fuck me up, dude. I'm cool, bro. It's cool for massage therapy. I would do it. Lick the gecko, bro. No way. I'm fucking. Ooh, he's doing something with his neck. What is he doing, bro? Bro, what are you doing? He's like doing push-ups. Are you mad? Bro, he's kind of skeezing me out. He's kind of skeezing me out. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this guy. But yeah, man, diet, exercise. I know probably everybody says that. It's like, oh man, diet, exercise. It's really not that hard. I was 190 and I said, hey, I'm gonna make a change. I'm gonna start working out every day and I'm gonna change my diet. And I did that, and then the weight just kind of fell off because I was, you know, doing the right things. Eating smaller meals throughout the day. Bro, even if that thing bites you, it wouldn't be that bad. Commitment. Yeah, it's committing to the change and say, hey, I'm gonna do this every day. I'm not gonna deviate. I'm gonna wake up to the same thing. Waking up and getting enough sleep is a big deal too. I've noticed the nights where I don't get as much sleep, my weight won't fluctuate as much. I'll actually gain weight sometimes because your body doesn't have time to work through all the stuff you've eaten. It'll just contain it. It'll hold on to it. As you eat, but you sleep late. The long dark December, do you floss your teeth? I floss every single day. What if you can't sleep unless you eat? Here's what you should do, long dark survivor. If you want to eat late, make sure you eat breakfast later on in the day. Don't start eating at 7 a.m. and then stop eating at 10 p.m. If you want to eat towards 10, 11 p.m., don't start eating until 10 or 11 a.m. Give yourself a 12-hour window of when you want to eat. That's what I've learned. I'm not a fitness guy. I'm not an instructor. Or whatever. But if you give yourself a 12-hour window of when you eat, then you should be fine. So if you're like, oh man, I really like to eat late. I like to eat towards 10 or 11 p.m. Don't start eating breakfast until 10 or 11 a.m. It's really as simple as that. So just give yourself a 12-hour window of when you should eat. And then eat until you feel yourself full. Stop gorging. I would gorge, man. I would just sit there and fucking eat and eat and eat and eat. I would, you know how you guys get full and then you keep eating after you're full? That's where you gotta get away from that feeling where you're like, oh man, I'm gonna just keep eating. Get away from that. The quicker you can get away from that, the better, because that's how your stomach gets bigger. You start to gain more weight. And like right now, I'm hungry. I'll be honest with you guys. I could eat right now, but I'm gonna go up here in a second and I'm gonna have a rice cake with peanut butter on it. And that's it. And then we'll wait till Cass gets home. I'll probably have one more snack, a couple beef jerky sticks. And then tonight, I'm going hard because we're going to a restaurant tonight. We got reservations. Don't buy the Cheetos, buy the veggies. Yeah, 100%, man. Chicken and veggies. If you do that, you'll lose weight. You'll lose weight easy. But you don't have to sacrifice all the stuff if you like. Let's say you love McDonald's. You can still go to McDonald's, bro. Go to McDonald's. That's cool. Just don't get the burger, fries, and a Coke. Just eat the burger. Like I went to McDonald's the other day with Cass. I just got a double quarter pounder with cheese. That's it. I didn't get fries. I didn't get ketchup. I didn't get a soda. Just the burger. Just the burger. That's all I got. Let's say you're going to a barbecue place. You know when you usually go to barbecue, you get like 2 selections of meats and 3 or 4 sides? Get 1 meat and 1 side. Boom. That's what I was gonna say. If you're a carb loader and you're trying to improve your diet, find when I eat 8% healthy stuff, I get this craving for a lot of calories. Yes. Lost 150 pounds from eating less overall and drinking instead of sugary drinks, not even much exercise. That's what I'm saying, CJ. Your diet, like, I've been watching a lot of videos on YouTube. Almost every guy that I see, they talk about it and they say, abs are made in the kitchen. Muscles made at the gym. Abs are made in the kitchen. And as you guys can see, I was kind of bloated, man. When I was 190, Like I carry all my weight in my midsection, most men do, and I was just like, like, you know what I'm saying? I had a kind of a bigger belly. And I just kept looking at myself and I was like, all right, I'm sick of this shit. I look like shit, I'm done. I don't want, and now I still got a little bit, man, I'm not perfect. And I probably have a pretty high body fat percentage, but for my height, I'm at a much healthier weight than I was 13 pounds heavier. And my muscles really haven't changed. If anything, they've just got more defined. My shoulders are more defined, you know, my lats, all this stuff, my chest more defined, like my arms, everything. But it's because I've shedded that unnecessary weight, and it's mainly left right here. But dude, I could tear up a Big Mac and fries right now. But it's all about that pleasure over pain shit. Like, would you rather have pleasure all the time, or would you rather go through the pain? And for me right now, I'm in a pain over pleasure part of my life. I'm like, I'm gonna grind it out, I'm gonna do the hard work, and I'm gonna start falling in love with this hard work and these habitual, I'm gonna start falling in love with these habits. That way, eventually, it won't even feel like a habit. It'll just feel like, hey, I just do this all the time. That's what it is. But I've been working out for 3 or 4 weeks. This took a while, man, to get where I'm at right now, which I'm not even where I want to be. This took a while, though. And I plan on still doing this, so in another 2 to 3 weeks, I hope to be down to 170. You see the rain? That's what I'm saying. I'm probably about to go inside, man. It's getting a little wet out here. I'll be really real with you guys. We'll wait a second. But that's all you need, man. That's all you need. Like, it's really not that hard, man. It's really not. Like, it's actually pretty simple, man. If you can get it figured out, grind moves up. Yeah, exactly, dude. If you can just put your fucking head down and just fall in love with the pain of it and stop looking for so much pleasure in life. That's why, dude, I might catch a lot of flack for this, but I watched a video the other day. People that have depression and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, people that have depression or are depressed, like, that is very selfish because everything's about you at that point. Oh, woe is me, this and that, nobody likes me, I can't do this, yada, yada, yada. It's like, well, bro, most of the people that are depressed aren't going to the gym, aren't doing something other than looking at social media, aren't divulging in more food than they should eat, aren't, you know, reading books. Most people that are depressed are just consuming social media and other types of content that make them sad because they compare themselves to others, and comparison is a thief of joy. Never compare yourself to others. Because a lot of people, here's what a lot of people would do. Let's say that I wasn't me and I was somebody else that was a little bit of a different mindset. Every day I would stream, I would compare myself to Ice or compare myself to Gary. Gary goes live, 400 viewers minimum now. He's doing great. Ice goes live, 1,000 viewers minimum. I go live, I get about 30, 40 people. Maybe 50, 60 if I'm doing something cool. If I was one of those types of people that always compared myself to other people, I'd be like, well, why do I even stream? I only get 50 viewers. I only get 40 viewers. I only get 30 viewers. Gary gets 200. Those thoughts come across my head sometimes, but then I got to remember, comparison's the thief of joy. Why are you comparing yourself to this person? Gary's been doing it longer than you. Ice has been doing it longer than you. Why are you comparing? Well, they're in completely different circumstances, completely different communities. Why are you comparing yourself? Stop fucking comparing yourself to other people. You're always gonna come up short if you're always, because there's always gonna be somebody better than you. Always. Always, always, always. No matter if you're at the top, somebody's gunning for you. Somebody's next, you know what I mean? So comparison is the thief of joy, bro. Just do your own thing. And if you like it, keep doing it. If you don't like it, don't do it. Achieve stuff, I'm a high pleasure seeker, do things one step at a time. Well, it's the whole thing of falling in love with the journey, man, not the destination. Fall in love with the journey, man. Like, I've been doing this over a year. When I first started streaming, I had 3 viewers. It was Kim, Stream Elements, and Nightbot. You know what I mean? None. Now I go live and we have 30 plus. That's a huge W to me. Interaction Jackson. Well, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't really see it that way, and I'm not going to speak on it like that. I'm going to tell myself to stay motivated. Here's another thing with motivation, man. To me, I think motivation is so temporary. I appreciate that, Madeline. I appreciate that. I feel like motivation is super temporary. You want to know why? Because if you need to get motivated every day, then you get addicted to motivation. Then that's your vice, is motivation. You need to get addicted to making habits, to doing things consistently, because if you do that, you don't need motivation. True. You don't need motivation. You need consistency and habits, because then you get addicted to motivation. Then when you're not motivated, The next day you're not motivated. You need another motivational quote. And you need another motivational quote. And then motivation becomes the vice. If anything, you shouldn't have any vices. Alcohol, drugs, you shouldn't have any vices. Sex, that's a vice. If like you can't, like you gotta have sex or you just can't, like, you know, that's a vice. Motivation can be a vice. So if you can just get away from those vices and start building habits, you won't even worry about it. Because so many people, the reason they're depressed is because they have so much energy and anxiety and they think so much, when if they just went and made themselves sweat and did something that worked their body, they would more than likely not have that on their mind anymore because they're expending that energy. A lot of people have so much energy, they drink coffee, they drink supplements, they drink this, and they sit at home all day. It's like, you have all this energy, what are you doing with it? Of course you're gonna be thinking negative thoughts because you have nothing else to do. You're just sitting there thinking. You're thinking about thought. Dude, just do it, man. You wanna know the hardest part about going to the gym? Is fucking taking the first step in the gym. That's the hardest part. The workout's not hard. The workout's not hard. Taking a step in the gym is the hardest part. Getting your ass out of bed, waking up, going to the gym. That's the hardest part, man. And once I started doing it, I fell in love with it. I fell in love with it. And then now that's my vice. Oh, I want to go to the gym. I'd love to start doing 2-a-days, but I also don't want to overwork my body. I don't want to overwork my body to a point where I'm going to injure myself. Because if you're injured, then you have to take multiple days off. But if you can do it steadily, day by day, you don't climb a mountain all in one day. You climb it one step at a time. Well, the people that say they don't know what to do, they really do know what to do, because most of the time, I think you're either in one or two categories. You either don't know what you know, or you know and you don't want to recommend any gym. Shit, your home gym. It doesn't matter. You don't need weights. You have a body. What do people in prison do? My half brother's in prison right now. He's in great shape. He doesn't have any weights. Not a single weight in there. They don't allow weights. He does body weight, burpees, squats, push-ups, handstand push-ups, one-handed push-ups, one-legged squats, lunges, like all this shit, jump lunges. You don't even need weights. And I feel like that's the biggest thing is one-legged squats, but it's a thing. I can't do them, but that's a thing. People can do them. Jackie Chan did it in a movie in the fucking 80s, or the 90s. Some prisons do, but some get them taken away because they kill people with them. What do you do if you're in the SHU? You don't have weights. You're not even let out of your cell. You sit 24 hours in a cell all day, every day. If you're in the SHU, you have no weights. Prison raises your testosterone. Well, it's because you're around a lot of testosterone and you have to be hard. Because if you're not hard, you get taken advantage of. Yeah, well, you gotta, yeah. If you ain't buff in prison, somebody gonna be taking your booty hole. You're gonna be holding somebody's pocket. You know, you're gonna be holding somebody's pocket. And you're gonna be, and if you can't defend yourself, ain't nobody else gonna defend you. You're gonna be somebody's bitch real quick. You're gonna be somebody's bitch. I've watched a lot of prison documentaries. My brother's in the pen right now. You know, like, if you don't hold on to your booty hole, somebody else will hold on to it for you. Somebody's gonna be busting them cheeks if you don't watch your ass. For real. And as soon as somebody says, hey, I'm gonna start busting your cheeks, I'm gonna be like, all right, you're gonna have to kill me before you bust my cheeks. Probably that motherfucker won't bust your cheeks. Like, no, you're gonna have to literally kill me. I'm gonna die before you let me do that. It's real though. It's fucking real, man. It's fucking real, bro. But you gotta let people know that's kind of that's where it's at. Like, you ain't gonna bust my cheeks, bro. You're gonna have to kill me. And you're gonna catch a life charge. You're gonna be out in 5. Hey, you're gonna be in here for life now. Until one chokes you out, and then you got to do it. And you got to kill him. Then you catch a life, and then then you're a lifer. It's. Moral of the story is, don't fucking go to prison. Just stay out of jail. All right. I'm getting soaked, man. It's getting real wet out here, boys. Real wet. All right, let me turn you guys around. Now, prison's a scary place, bro. It's no jokes in prison, man. It's no jokes, bro. Just stay out of prison. That's the best advice I can give you. Don't go to prison. That's the best advice. Be a good boy. Or girl. I don't think they're busting cheeks in female prisons, but in male prisons, boy, they bust. They be busting cheeks. wet. Refresh chat if it's effing. Whew. Shit, chat. Here I come, Loki. I'm gonna let you out, buddy. Good boy. Good weight. Good boy. My butt's all wet. I'm gonna stand up for a while. If, all right, no more pool meta, so let me take that off. Rainy. Day vibes. Okay, get down. Get down. Get down. Can't be on the counter, dude. What's wrong with you? Hey, buddy.
Hey. Yeah, did you miss me? Yeah? You my good little buddy? You my good little buddy? Yeah? You my good puppy? You smuggle boy? Yeah? You smuggle Bobby? Yeah? You smuggle boy? Yeah. You smuggle Bobby? Yeah? You smuggle boy?
Go get your toy. Where's your toy? Go get your toy. Where's your toy? Go get your toy. Go get your toy. I'm not your toy, dude.
You sugar boy, yeah? You sugar Bobby? You sugar boy, yeah? You sugar Bobby? You sugar boy? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you sugar boy.
Oh, get down. You crazy dude. Oh, Lordy. He is a very good boy. Smart boy, too. Ridiculously smart. Very, very smart boy. I should have you guys up here. There's your toy. Good boy. Here, let me throw your toy around. Get down. Ready? Ready? Go get it. Well, go get it, dude. Down. Chill out, bro. That's the only thing with him. He gets so freaking excited, bro. He gets so excited. Hey, Google. Turn down to 20%. Oh, snap. No jumping. No jumping. Good boy.
Yeah, you sugar Bobby. You smuggle boy, yeah? You smuggle Bobby? Yeah. You smuggle boy, yeah? You smuggle Bobby? You sugar boy?
No jumping. No jumping. Go get your ball. Go get your toy. Now, Google turned it down a little too much. Hey, Google. Turn up to 30%. Come here. Go get your bone. Go get your antler. Oh, shit. All right, cool, chat. I told you I was going to get a snack, so let's get a snack. Let me show you guys what I snack on. Was that a ghost, basically? All right, I'm going to put you guys on the other selfie stick. Fuck. This one's tough to put on. Ugh. There we go. All right, sweet. A little cockeyed, but whatever, I guess. Paranormal activity, you can bet it. Out of the kitchen. Out. That's supposed to be in the kitchen. Don't come in the kitchen. Don't you dare, buddy. Valor, it's good to have you. Thanks for the follow, hon. Good to have you, good dog. All right, Chad, I got a question. I got a question for you guys, man. Yeah, let's hang out on the toilet. Let's do it. Why not? I got a question for you guys. Crunchy or creamy peanut butter? Crunchy or creamy? Out of the kitchen. Out. Sit down. Sit down. Stay. Crunchy or creamy? Ooh, I'm seeing a lot of creamy in here. Tell you both. I'm crunchy all day, man. Extra crunch, actually. I love crunchy peanut butter. It's my favorite. Usual creamy. Really? I just like the texture. Don't come in here. You're not allowed in the kitchen. Crunchy's my shit, man. So like I said, we just ate lunch a bit ago, right? It's not, it was like 10:30-ish or something, or when was it? It was like 10:30-ish. Cool, rice cake. I think these are it's the caramel flavor, but these are only 50 calories for one of them. Creamy's cursed, really? You think Creamy's cursed? No, man, I think crunchy is where it's at, bro. My opinion, crunchy, bro. Extra crunchy if I can find it. Extra crunchy if I can find it, bro. I love crunchy peanut butter, man. Shit is so good. Shit is so fucking good, man. All right, let's get this. I'll show you guys exactly how I make it. It's super simple, man. These rice cakes are not expensive. You can get these at H-E-B, Walmart. It's really easy to find these. But yeah, man, I'll show you guys how I do it. It's pretty crazy. Right there. You just spread that apart. I'll put a little more on there. I usually fill it up pretty good. Oh, I don't have much left. Eating a lot of peanut butter, chat. Like 2 solid tablespoons of some peanut butter. Peanut butter's got a little fat in there. You definitely need a little bit of fat. That's another thing a lot of people think is like, oh, I don't need fat. It's like, you do need some good fats. Fats are good fuel, man. You do need some fats in your diet. Don't think you don't need no fats. You do need some. Now, another thing I do when I cook, I don't use butter anymore. I use oil. So I got away from using butter because butter is just straight fucking lard. Got it all over my hands. Moto Andy, it's good to see you. My dog loves it. Some guy called Matt, what console did you get? Butter is good for you in certain amounts, but not a ton of it. So boom, we got the peanut butter on there. You can barely even tell. Mmm. Very good. But notice how when I am eating, it's not that much. Like I'm eating more frequently, but the volume's smaller. I ate that wrap. The wrap is not that big. Oh, Series X, nice. I'm eating this, but it's just one rice cake. The French eat 4 times the amount of butter Americans do, and they're fine. Don't they also eat less preservatives, less sodium, and less fast food? Not sure if that comparison makes sense. And don't their meals typically take 2 hours as opposed to us where we can eat a meal in 5 minutes? Let's say that stat is true. The culture in France is much different than here. Here, when we eat processed foods, a lot of sodium, a lot of butter, very unhealthy, and we eat it quickly, right? Typical meal here takes 5-10 minutes. I'm pretty sure in France and other countries like Spain, they sit down for like 2 hours and eat. That is understandable, but when you're getting 1,100 calories in 5 minutes, it's much different than getting 1,100 calories in 2 hours. And there's also good calories and bad calories. 1,100 calories of like fruits and veggies and stuff like that is really good for you. 1,100 calories of a burger, there's a good and bad. Our food in whole is just not that good. Minerals in butter, I believe that. Probably real butter. But a lot of people don't buy real butter. They buy fake butter. Or I can't believe it's not butter. Or they use too much of it. Things in moderation are good for you. But let me get some butter real quick. Look at it. Never mind. Don't have the box. If I had the box, I'd do it. But we get unsalted like cream butter, which I think is real butter. I don't know. This is good, dude. This will fill you up. It'll fill you up. This is a great snack. Peanut butter for you, rice cakes are low calorie. That way, I'll eat that mango before I leave. And then tonight, we're gonna go to a nice dinner, so I'm gonna pig out tonight, but during the day, I've gotta make myself suffer. And another thing I had to get over, is wanting to finish my plate every time. I don't know if a lot of you guys have that, but when I grew up, my mom was always like, make a happy plate. Make a happy plate. And so I would eat everything on my plate, and that's kind of the culture. Like, eat everything when, it's like we're encouraging gorging. Are you trying to lose weight? Yes, I'm trying to lose about 7 more pounds. I'm trying to get down to 170. I was 190, now I'm 177. The goal is to get down to 170. I'm trying to lose about 20 pounds. Oh yeah, bananas on top is really good. But I'm trying to be real selective with the fruit I eat. Bananas are good, which have good potassium, but instead of bananas, I'll just eat mustard on a sandwich. I've tried intermittent fasting. Sergio Ramos. I tried intermittent fasting, not a good fit for me, but I do eat about 4 to 5 times a really small like snack, not really a meal throughout the day. And then I fast from 7 to 7, a 12-hour fast. Yeah, Moto Andy. So I wake up at 7, I eat at 7, and then I make sure not to eat past 7. That's pretty much what I do. Fasting's not for everybody type. Intermittent fasting's not. It made me blow because I have a high metabolism. So my body would hold on to it. It would hold on to it. And I would bloat. I would not eat. I would be starving, but be bloating. So I was like, all right, I'm done. And then I looked up more of like, because not every diet is good for every person. Like not every person can intermittently fast. Everybody's body and their chemistry and their biology is different. I can't take off my top. I'm not at the pool. Now if I step outside maybe, but oh yeah. I tried it for about 3 months. You need to see my progress for science? You're cute. You're cute. You're very cute. Dark Survivor, the heaviest I've ever been is 190. 190. I don't have a 6-pack. I'll be honest with you guys. I do not have a 6-pack. I drink mainly water. I don't drink a lot of alcohol. And even the alcohol I drink, let me show you. It's either straight whiskey or something like this. A Coronita. But it's only 7 ounces of alcohol. Typical bottle, like look how small this is. Typical bottle of Corona, 16 ounces. I'm drinking half of that. And I'll just have one. If I want my beer fix, which I don't right now. But tonight, probably. I might have an old fashioned. But I ate corn tortillas, egg whites for breakfast. You do have a pick, it's just hidden. Everyone has a 6-pack. Oh yeah, everybody does. Drinking a year, hey, good for you, bro. I got a buddy of mine who never drinks, and he's been the same weight since high school. Like, the dude's weighed 140 for fucking a decade. Like, he hit 18, he was like, all right, and he doesn't drink. He's mainly a smoker, but he can overeat, but he also burns it. He goes out, he plays gigs, yada, yada, yada. Let me get that other charger. Dude, corn tortillas are the shit, and they're low calorie. Cutting down on cigarettes these days, hey, that's good. He's about 5'10". He's skinny though. Like, trust me. When I say 140, like, you see him and you're like, oh, that man is skinny. He is definitely skinny. Yeah, alcohol, yep. Alcohol inhibits muscle growth, exactly. Can you stop? Thank you. I do not meal prep. You gonna crack open a beer? Hey, do it. I'll show you guys the progress. We're out here by the pool. Make sure the pool's in the shot, so we're not breaking no rules. Pool's in the shot, right? All right, so we're good. Show you guys the progress. See, a little bit of a 4-pack now. These, or this one's starting to come in, ish, kind of, not really, but this is what I gotta get rid of. This is what I gotta get rid of. Ooh, the shoulders, you can see a little more definition in the chest. My back, definitely not so much, but it's better than it was, I'll tell you that. But here, I'll poke it out. This used to be like out to here, and then flexed. See, not bad. A little bit better shape. We lose about 7 or 8 more pounds, chat, we'll be in the money. Because then, I'll be around that 170 range. Definitely don't have a 6-pack, bro. Yeah, but you can tell, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can definitely tell a difference, bro. Like, you can see there's a big difference in what I used to look like versus what I look like now. You got more fat. Well, dude, I didn't start like getting fatter until I was like 29, 30 years old. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm gaining weight, man. I'm getting weight. But also I've really regulated my diet. I've been very strict on my diet, and I've also been very strict on my workouts. So I think those 2 things are really, really big. If you don't, if you aren't strict on your diet, you're not strict on your workouts, bro, come on. You setting yourself up for failure. Because I was going to the gym every day for a while. I was going 7 days a week, every day. I was going every single day to the gym, going every single day. But I was also not, I wasn't seeing any results because I wasn't giving my body the right fuel it needed. I wasn't eating the right foods. I wasn't, dude, Athlete, I love that guy. He helps your core muscle. Oh my God, Loki, be careful now. Athlete X, I love him, dude. He's great. He's really good. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. He is also shredded to the bone. That's the kind of body I want. I would love to have his kind of body. Tons of muscle definition, really slim waist, big chest, but he's not huge. I don't want to be big. Yeah, it's 90% diet. That's what I'm saying. 90% of the. Oh, I know, little Bobby.
You see my little Bobby? You see my little boy, little Bobby? Yeah. Where's my little Bobby?
You like fucking with me, huh? You can see I'm doing something, but you want to fuck with me. Stomping on my bladder when I gotta pee. But no, man, once I changed the diet, that's when things started to change. I started to lose weight. Ate like shit, got a 6-pack. I just worked out like a monster. Yeah, see, Star Player, that also works too. You want that movie CIA agent bod? Yeah, you could lose all the weight and still have a bulgy belly because of weak core muscles. Yes, you could. Well, you've seen those guys. They call them skinny fat, and that was kind of my body type. I was skinny fat. I was just skinny fat. That's the best way I can put it. Okay, the pool's in the back. I want to take the shirt off. Okay. But no, yeah, cool. As long as the pool's in the back, I feel like I won't get in trouble. All right, cool bets. But I had like a big belly and small arms. I was like, what the fuck is this? A big belly and small arms? Like, how the fuck, how is this even a thing? Come here, dude. You got sleep in your eye, bro. Okay, you're good. Yeah, exactly. It accumulates right around the midsection. Have you seen that video of the dude that ripped a chest muscle while lifting? Yes, I did see that. And it was pretty brutal. I'll be honest with you. But once I kind of figured out like, oh, this works with my body, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna dive in. I'm just gonna go 100%. I'm gonna work out every day. I'm gonna do as much as I can to be in the best shape possible. And so far it's working. So I'm gonna keep doing it. So far it's working. I've lost 13 pounds and the goal is to lose about 7 more and then just get more definition. Get rid of this belly fat. I did a really hard day of abs yesterday. But core muscles, because I just hate running, chat. I cannot stand running. I can't fucking stand running. That's why I'll do ab exercises all day, but I can't stand running, bro. You see the people out there? You see the people? What do you see? What do you see? What do you see? Is it people? You probably want to bark at them or something, huh? You doing pull-ups? Some days, yeah. Just take some roids, yeah. Fuck your liver and kidneys. Fuck it. Fuck your organs. Just get roided out. I do pull-ups every once in a while. Not really. I do more of like actual exercises. Like, okay, I'm doing 5 sets of this many reps, and I have like I look online every day to try to find workouts. And today I found a workout and I just did it. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, see, I hate running. Yeah, it's also, I have a buddy who runs all the time, and he's tore his ACL twice. Shit, I think 3 times. But I'd rather ride a bike or do rowing or just walk. Try to get 9,000 steps a day. That's also very good. Just anything to kind of get your heart pumping, get your heart going. Heart health is a big deal. You are what you eat. If you eat shitty food, you probably feel shitty. And the way you feel about yourself is the way you treat others. Straight up. There's nothing on that selfie stick, dude. I just watched that MPEG-TS video. Oh, dude, it's bad, man. Said he regrets running. Oh, yeah, dude. And the thing is, I hate running. I ran a lot as a kid, like in soccer and shit like that. But, dude, I hate running, bro. Running sucks. Like, running sucks. The way you feel about yourself is the way, yep, told you, man. The way you feel about yourself is the way you treat others, man. Because why do you think there's so many Karens? Like 80%, I think it may be more than that. Like more than 80% of people hate where they're at in life. So if you hate where you're at, do you think you're gonna be nice to other people? No. Well, Tiger Woods was taking steroids for golf and he changed his swing so he could hit further. My mom's a Karen. My mom's the complete opposite. My mom's a hippie. My mom's not a Karen at all. I despise Karens. I can't stand Karens. But you got to think about it. If your mom is a Karen, look at it from the outside in. Like, if she wasn't your mom, would you say that she lives a fulfilling life, or does she sit at home all day and look at social media and watch TV and maybe hate where she's at? I don't know. Moto Andy, a lot of people, the reason they're mad all the time is because they have unaddressed trauma and they don't know how to get past it, and they don't seek help. If you are an angry person and you haven't gone to see a therapist, you're going to be angry for a really long time. Yeah, she sits at home more, social media, well, it makes sense. You want somebody to be really unhappy? Stick them at home all day, don't let them leave. Make them look at social media. Because all they see on social media is girls with these perfect bodies, dudes with 6-packs. That's all they see is like all these perfect looking people, when people don't really look like that. They've been... Well, true, yeah, or the long dark survivor is they have no control in other aspects of their life. And when they feel like they have control, they exploit that control. Like, at a store clerk or a bus driver or at a restaurant, you know. At home, maybe they're stay-at-home moms, which, hey, big mad love to all the stay-at-home moms, but when the kids are out the house and you're just at home and you ain't doing nothing, it could lead to some toxicity. So if you don't have a purpose, you're gonna feel pretty unfulfilled every day. And so then when they go to the grocery store, if everything's not the exact way they want it, then they get mad. Oh, dude, and the Karens don't even realize they're a Karen. They think that just everybody thinks that way. It's like, bro, no, you're so far off. They're so far off. That's the problem. It's just they're not. They don't even know. They don't know what they don't know, and that's the biggest problem. And a lot of people in life don't go seek therapy. That's another big thing. A lot of people don't even go get therapy. Now, I haven't gone to therapy, but I've also come to terms with my demons and my trauma, and I understand it, and I've gotten past it, and I don't hold it against anyone. I'm not mean because my dad was a piece of shit, you know? Can I speak to your manager? It's like, bitch, I am the manager. Well, hey, and the thing is, the older you get, the harder it is to change a habit. It's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. You guys have heard that. You guys have seen Gordon Ramsay's show, right? You guys have seen Gordon Ramsay's show. He goes to these restaurants. These people have been doing the same shit for 20 years. He comes in, he goes, yeah, this is fucked. You need to change. And these older people never want to change. Ever. They never want to change because they're like, They have all these stupid justifications. Well, I got best restaurant in 1985. Well, it's 2015. You haven't kept up with the times. And a lot of people just don't like feedback. That's why I think everyone, if they don't go to college, they should go through like a program where you get shredded for 3 years straight. And you get told that you're not shit, because that's the real world. But a lot of people, snowflakes, Karens, shit like that, they've never, it's raw. Praise be, what's good, man? It's too hurtful for their pride, but most vulnerable. And the thing is the ego is some of the biggest shit in this world, man. Some people don't know how to kill their ego. If there's one thing I can tell you, execute your ego. Get fucking rid of that. Next time somebody comes up to you and says, hey, you're doing that wrong, be like, okay, well, how can I fix it? A lot of people go, nah, fuck you, I'm doing it right. I don't care how long you've been doing it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like when somebody says that Gordon Ramsay's food is shit, do you think he really cares? He doesn't give a fuck. Papers here in Canada, so can't work. Madeline, get off social media, start reading a book. Find a book you like. Do workouts at home. Small percentage of your ego is your substance. Yeah. Well, it's kill your ego in the sense where you get mad when people tell you they don't agree with you or they think that you're not doing good shit. Like I've showed up to places where I think I'm fly as hell, and I show up and somebody's like, "What the fuck are you wearing?" I'm like, "I'm wearing something that I like." And they're like, "Oh, okay." Instead of me being like, "Fuck you, you don't like my clothes? You're a bitch." I could do it. I could act that way, or I could be like, "Hey, I thought this was cool, so I wore it." Cool. I like this. But I think the ego can be so toxic, man. It's good to have some confidence and things like that, but don't let your ego get in the way. But a lot of people never get their ego checked. That's the problem. They go through their whole life, and then before you know it, they're getting their ego checked by when they're grown, and then they just retaliate. Like, as a man, if someone comes up to me and they say something to me and I fight them, that's a weak man. That's a very weak man. An alpha male would look at the person and be like, they'd probably just ignore him. They'd probably look at him and be like, man, you ain't shit. And that's what I would do. I would look at them and be like, man, I feel sorry for you. And I would just keep it pushing. Somebody who's super beta and needs that, they would be like, no, fuck you, bro. Don't do it. That's a sign of weakness. I don't know anything about Sigma males, but beta males usually want to stand up for themselves. Alpha males just separate themselves from the situation. Go watch Joe Rogan when he talked about being alpha. He's like, I know how to fight, but he goes, the last thing I want to do is fight you. That's the last thing I want to do is fight you. I don't want to fight you. Doesn't need validate. Wait a minute. Hello, what's up, Augustine? How's it going? Other people, he's not loud or brash, calm, collected. Sigma males and introverted and confident guys. Sigmas are outside the usual. They don't typically fit into groups because those are uncommon. Okay. So would your ego feel the need to fight someone if they insulted your girl? Your ego could. Personally, for me, if they insult my girl verbally, I'm just gonna get away from the situation. Now, if somebody comes up and slaps my girl's ass, I'm probably gonna slap you in the face. That's just the way I feel about it, though. Like at some point, I am from Austin, Texas. But if somebody insulted my girl, bro, what? Okay. Here's the thing. You got to think about the why. Why does someone insult you? Why? Why does somebody insult you? If somebody slapped her ass, I just turn around and slap them. The same thing, like when we go out, some drunk druggie say something to you. Is it a good idea to arc up or just keep it moving? Why are you going to give somebody time? I'm from Argentina. Yeah, I know Argentina. I've been to Uruguay. Yeah, if I was walking down the street in some bad area, I don't even pay attention to those people. Druggies, homeless people that are trying to pander money, I don't even pay attention to them. Yeah, you slap their ass back? No, I don't even pay attention to them, bro. I just keep it moving. Yeah, well, the thing is, they're trying to say something to you to get a rise. Yeah, exactly. That's why people say mean shit. Is because they're trying to get a rise out of you. Why are you going to give them what they want? Don't give them. How do I get a girlfriend as an average Twitch? Fall in love with yourself before you fall in love with anybody else. Get your shit together, and then people will want to seek you out. And find a woman that wants you, and you'll be fine. And if it's a woman that you think is not worth it, there's a lot of really good women out there that are willing to put in the work. Give them a chance. Find a woman that wants you. Here's another thing. A lot of guys think that, like, well, I don't know if a lot of guys think this, but as a guy, it's okay to be experienced. It's okay to, have many instances with different women. Experience as a man is good. Experience as a woman is not as good. Something Kevin Samuels talks about all the time. It's like a man's sexual marketplace value actually goes up with experience. A woman's sexual marketplace value doesn't go up with experience. After I got red pill. But oh damn, it's really coming down now. But like, have you guys ever heard this? 90% of women want 10% of the men. And there's a criteria for it. Over 6 foot tall, a certain body fat percentage, head hair, facial hair, and certain personality traits, like being funny. If I was just tall myself, I looked this way, but I was not funny at all, I promise you Cass would not like me near as much. Humor is a really big deal. Because if you can make a girl laugh, her eyes are closed. And then she's not looking at me. She's like, she's not looking at me. My goal when I first met Cass is to make her laugh so much that she's like, this dude's fucking hilarious. Because if she's laughing, she's not looking at my ugly ass. Because I'm not the best looking dude, man. I got small nipples, a crooked nose, a dad bod. I'm not the best looking dude, but I'm damn funny. And the thing is, for guys, you need to have humor. Facial hair, I don't know. Male pattern baldness is the thing. My grandpa could grow a beard, but he also didn't go bald till he was 70. Male pattern baldness is really where it's at. Look at your mom's dad. If your mom's dad was bald when he was 25, yo ass is gonna be bald. But if he was bald at 70, you'll probably lose your hair at 70. My grandfather didn't start losing his hair until mid-60s, 70 years old. Appreciate the follows, guys. It's good to have you out. Dad bod is going good. Hey, man, you gotta love that dad bod. Funny guys win hearts, yeah. Well, have you ever seen, like, we'll have to do this on a stream sometime. Hi from Czech Republic. What's up, man? How we doing? We'll do this on a stream sometime. I'll go up and ask random strangers, guys and girls, what matters more, looks or personality? Guys will always be like, well, it's 50-50, but I'm like, okay, so if she was funny and ugly, you'd get with her? He'd be like, well, guys are more 60-40 when it comes to looks, personality. Girls are like, they'll date a dude who's not in shape if he's hilarious and socially accepted by his friends and good in a group. You see that guy, looks do draw him in, but the personality is what keeps him, right? For guys, looks will draw you in, and I don't know if you guys have had this experience, but I've seen beautiful women, then you talk to them, and then you hear them talk, and you're like, all right, I'm out, I'm done. This is too much. Also, I think women really enjoy a man who treats those who can do nothing to fight back well. Yep. Well, you're only as good as the person, like, you need to treat the janitor just like you treat the CEO. And I've always been like that, but the good thing about Cass is she keeps me to that standard. Some women don't care. Some women think that they're better because of this, that, and the third. I'm not better than anybody, bro. I've been broke, I've been down, I know what it's like. I just want a girl that is motivated in life to work now. That shit is rare. It's very rare. But you got to think about this as well. Most men don't care if a woman's motivated. Let's just be real with it. Most men don't. Most men want a woman that is pretty cute or beautiful, submissive, cooperative, and able to get on his program. If you're looking for a wife, girlfriend, completely different criteria. Yep, in a recent study. Go up and ask a girl, would you rather have a man that has a dad bod or a six-pack? I bet 90% of those women will say dad bod. You want to know why? It's because if a man has a six-pack, a woman's going to see that and be like, damn, I need to be in terrific shape as well. Why do you think you see so many pretty women marrying these average dudes? You guys probably went to high school with people like that. You probably went to college with people like that. These hot chicks marrying these fucking just average dudes. It's because they probably got one of two things. They got either personality or money. Resources or personality. It's really it. Oh yeah, well yeah, also don't bend their values, but women look for something completely different in men. Women look for somebody that's cute, pretty, beautiful, submissive, cooperative, and able to get on their program. If you can do that, boom, you will be married in an instant. But if you're argumentative, you got a bunch of attitude, you don't want to get on their program, another one is fit. Men want women that are fit. Men don't want women that if they were the same height, they weigh more than. And that's not fat shaming. Think about Lizzo. Lizzo is an overweight artist, right? But she's been caught DMing men that are in terrific shape. She DM'd like Chris Evans. She DM'd these other guys that are in absolutely terrific shape. So Lizzo doesn't want to date a man that looks like her. She wants to date a man that's in peak physical condition. That's kind of fucked up when you think about it. If she's proud of being who she is, she should be proud of being with another man that looks like her. But she's not. She wants a man who is in great shape. She wants a Chris Evans kind of guy. That's what she wants. She doesn't want a guy that looks like her. And so I think once these philosophies and these ideologies start getting out to the mainstream media, and I'm not saying this from a place of ignorance or just like, oh, I learned this. I'm watching someone talk about it and I'm seeing it. And I'm seeing him talk about it in his YouTube channel. I'm seeing him talk to women about it. I've been doing probably over a month of research. Like, I can say this stuff matter of fact. Lizzo would never date a man that looks like her. Why not? Exactly. She's attracted to men. Exactly. It's her choice. Men have a choice too. And that's what a lot of women don't get is men have preferences and specifics of what they want. But Kevin Samuels usually speaks to a certain type of woman. Usually women that have had children outside of wedlock. That didn't marry their baby daddy. That are overweight. And for some reason, these women think as they get older, their sexual marketplace value gets higher. Is it a choice who you're attracted to? I think so. You have to make a conscious decision of what you want, right? I knew what I wanted with Cass. Cass is in great shape. She's beautiful. And then when she talks, she's intelligent. Boom, that's a winner. I'd be an idiot to mess that up. I think it's a choice. Whether you think, I'm a big proponent of free will. Some people that are religious think, oh, there's no free will. There's free will. You can go drive down the street right now and curve off into a ditch. That's free will. You could say, Jesus, take the wheel, and end up in a ditch. You can't say, I choose to be attracted to a larger woman. You could like that. You could 100% like that. You wouldn't be a high-value man, though. If you are attracted to women that are like that, you wouldn't be a high-value man. Because there's a specific definition for high value. High value men are men that make 10 grand a month for over 5 years, have significant social status on LinkedIn, are accepted by their peers, and I think that's mainly it. They're validated by their peers. They have a significant presence online where they're validated by other high value men, and you make over $10,000 a month for over 5 years. That's the value of, or that's the definition of a high value man. We can't see the shorts. I had a date where, Dank Survivor, it happens. There's free will, right? You just apparently get judged for it in Judgment Day, so there's free will. Well, that's if you believe that, right? But Moto, you have free will. If you like big women, bro, that's your sauce. Go for it. But I think the people that like these abnormalities are a very, very minute part of the population, and you would be more considered a fetish than a generality. I'm speaking in a generality. Generally, high-value men like a woman that's fit, cooperative, pretty cute or beautiful, able to get on their program, and submissive. That's the thing. Exactly. No, men generally you may be, but I'm talking men in general aren't attracted to bigger women. It's just not a thing. Men usually don't go for women, at least as far as marriage. You may date them, you may fuck them, you may do things like that, but you're probably not going to marry a woman that weighs more than you. And that's just real. If you're a high value man, if you're an average man, you might go for anything. It's just, and the thing goes both ways. Usually women don't want a man that is extremely overweight and doesn't make that much. If you make $2,000 a month, you're extremely overweight, you're an average man. Nothing wrong with that. You just got to know your place. You got to know your sexual marketplace value. You can't choose who you're physically attracted to. Moto Andy, yes you can. You made a choice of who you think's hot. You know why? Because attraction comes with criteria. You can't be attracted to someone without knowing why. There's a reason why you're attracted, right? Playback. Go watch Kevin Samuels. He's going to regurgitate everything I've said. And he's an image consultant. He's been doing it 20 years. None of this is anecdotal. All of this can be proved through statistics, data, and everything. I can find a man attractive, yes. Easy. Being attracted, or thinking someone's attractive is different from being attracted. Attracted assumes that you feel some type of sexual way. I can look at a good-looking man, like Brad Pitt is a good-looking man. I think he's very attractive. But am I attracted to him? No. But there's reasons to, like, have you guys never seen the baby study? Where they put pictures of attractive people and non-attractive people, like pictures, and they ask the babies who's good and bad. The babies say the attractive people are good and the ugly people are bad. It's because there's symmetry in the face. There's certain like percentages of where things, yeah. So that shit is trained. Like we know what's attractive. We know. Innately we know. It's not like you don't need a class on who is attractive and why. Like. But there's reasons behind it. It's not just like, oh, I can find anything attractive. Oh, this lighter's attractive. No, it doesn't work like that. But there's reasons, and there's been proven of what's attractive. So being attracted to someone, like I said, you could be attracted to women that are overweight. You more fit in the fetish category. You're more of a niche, or a niche, however you want to say it. You're not the generality. Most men aren't attracted to Lizzo. Just big facts. More men are probably attracted to a body type like now Meg the Stallion. I think that's more attractive. I like women with curves. That's me. I don't like bean poles. That's not my thing. That's not my thing. Like skinnier, petite. Not my bag. Like women that have curves. Like Cass. You've seen Cass's body type. She's gorgeous. I call it womanly. She's got curves. I like that. And that's my preference. But there's a reason why I like it. Curves. Fat is if you're... Go check your BMI. Cass is home. Loki's going to freak out when he sees her. He's going to freak out.
It's Mommy!
Uh-oh. Wait, Loki. Oh, he's so... My man says curves is the new term for not fat shaming. Yeah, I don't agree with that. There's a big difference between curves and being overweight. Just go look up the national scale of BMI. Just go look it up online. There's all statistical data to support that. Go look up your BMI. Go put in your height and go check your BMI. If you're over a certain weight, you're overweight. It's just simple as that. Like the first like 3 things Kevin Samuels does when a woman comes on his show, he goes, age, I'm 30 years old. He goes, height, I'll just use myself for an example. Or no, we'll make up a fictitious body. He goes age, she'll say 35. He'll go he goes height, she'll say 5'2", and he goes dress size, and she goes 12. And he's like, oh, then you're overweight. She goes, no, I'm not overweight. I'm thick in the right places. He goes, no, you're overweight. A man at your same height would not be a dress size 12. And then he goes, I'm just talking to the chat. He'll go, how much did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself? And she'll say 200 pounds. And he's like, he'll play this sound bite. It's like, vroom, 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 vroom. It's just because, and these women think that they're not overweight. He's like, if you go look at the national BMI scale, you're obese. Men at the height of 5'2" don't weigh 200 pounds. It's not a thing. But we've normalized it. We've normalized it to the point where women think it's okay. They think, well, I'm just curvy. I'm curvy. And a lot of these women think, oh, well, I have the weight in the right places. And he's like, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this. That's what he says. He's like, you can't make this shit up. Every woman comes on there. She goes, well, I'm 180, but I got all the weight in the right places. He's like, I don't care if you have big boobs, a snatched waist, and a big butt. You're overweight. It's just, it is what it is. It says 5'10", 175 is right over. That's what I'm saying. And a lot of people think this shit is crazy. They're like, 5'10", how can that's so skinny. It's like, well, go look back in the 70s. Go watch Soul Train. Go watch a movie from the 70s. People weren't fat. People were in shape. But now being big is just normalized. Like shit, me and Cass go out shopping. I see more overweight people than I see people in shape. Stuff in their faces, man. Like we went to Texas Roadhouse last night. Seeing people get baked potatoes, bacon bitch, chives, sour cream, a steak, eating 5 rolls, drinking a margarita, and they got a gut that sticks out to the table. And then they want to complain about, oh man, I can't ever get this weight off. Bro, what? I'm over there skinnier than you eating a little tiny steak and some green beans. Yeah, chives is a vegetable, but if you eat 15 pounds of chives, is that healthy? No. America's obese. Everything's bigger in Texas, even the people. People are obese here. It's just what it is. You want to shower up? Are you hungry? What do you want to do before we go? Do you want to go out and get some drinks or something, or are you chilling? What are you thinking? Don't look at me like that, fart. Don't look at me like that. What are you thinking? We'll do whatever you want. Put my head right there in the door so you can fuck me up. No, you're not doing that. Here, go shower. Hit me up when you're done.
No thanks.
Yeah, just hit me up when you're done. I'm on a rant right now. But yeah, man, there's so many big people out here, bro. They complain about shit. Pharma and medical industries benefit. Oh yeah. Well, if you're fat, well, the food industry, the pharmaceutical industry, and the medical industry, it's a big triangle of fuckage. We'll start with the food. If they can make you fat, then you need pharmaceuticals because you're a diabetic. If you're a diabetic, the medical industry will always make money because you'll never be cured. It's a vicious cycle. Why do you think the Illuminati signs like this? Food, pharma, medical. Boom. That's what it is. Perpetuated. And it makes it easy for people. Leave him in there because he's gonna be itching to go back in. I already know it. He already wants to come back in. Go, Loki. Money's in the center. Money just comes with it. You can't have pharma, food, and medical without money. Money's part of it. Money's a given, right? And why would you save money if they print money? Money's a tool. You need to invest money. Use the money that you have, don't just save it. If you saved $70,000 today, in 50 years, that $70 would be worth even less. Think about it. People that saved $70 back in the day, with inflation, it'd be worth $250,000 or something like that. You know what I mean? So don't save cash. Use it. It's a tool. But yeah, I want lots of tools. Yeah, exactly. Well, money's just freedom units, right? The more money you have, the more freedom you have. And as I've gotten older, I've learned that. It's freedom units. That's all money is, freedom units. If you had all the money in the world, you wouldn't have to answer to anybody. You just do whatever you want. Don't have to have a job. I will. Cass is like, keep it the other way. She just walks up to the frickin' window. She's butt-ass naked. That's the view I like right there. But no, man, Kevin, like, what do you say, you old poop? No, not much. Just hanging around. Talking about women and men. But all the stuff I've been spitting, I'm not trying to be sexist or hate. That's just what it is. $65K in cash, it would have been worth, that's what I'm saying. But if they would have put that $65K into starting a business or investing in a company, or you know what I mean, it would be worth way more. For only $99.99, freedom units could be yours. Yeah, for sure. Everybody lies. That's not the point. The point is women get on his show and they want a high value man, and they don't understand what high value men want. And the one thing with high value men is those men have options. They don't have to deal with your attitude. Who do you think they're going to go for? Let's say a 40-year-old high value man. This man makes $10K a year, is recognized by other high value men as being a man of value. Or $10K a month, I'm sorry. Do you think he wants the 22-year-old that has no kids, that is fit, submissive, cooperative, and ready to get on his program? Or do you think he wants a 35-year-old baby mama who's turned down 2 engagements and has an attitude? Who do y'all think he wants? It's a no fucking brainer, man. Ramen, it's good to have you, man. It's like when you put it like that, it's like it's a no-brainer. But a lot of the women that call in on his show, are older. They're baby mamas. They have 2 or 3 kids. They've never been married. And they're like, well, I want a high-value man. He's like, how old are you? 35? Dress size? 12? How tall are you? 5'2"? And he's like, high-value men have options. You're competing with all these other women that want this high-value man. You are, what does he say? You are invisible to high-value men. You are invisible, if that's what you want. Now, if you want an average man, cool. You are prime real estate for an average man. But at that point in time, you're looking for a stepfather. That's what these women are looking for, stepfathers. Not a husband. Because a husband gets to build with you. A stepfather has to take care of your kids. And just tooted. But a lot of these women also think that as they get older, their sexual marketplace value goes up. It doesn't. 35, that's what I'm saying. You get on there, you start swiping, you see all these 35-year-old plus, you go out on a date with them, and then they start talking, and you're like, I realize why you're single. I get it. I get why it makes sense. You're combative, you think you know it all, you're not submissive. It's like, no man wants, and this is for marriage, guys. This isn't for like relationships. And a lot of these women are like, well, I get high value men. It's like, yeah, they might dick you down, but they're not presenting you with a ring. And a lot of women have a misconstrued view of what a proposal is. A proposal is when a man drops down to a knee in public and presents you a ring of significant carriage. If that's not what happened, you didn't get proposed to. If he proposed to you in the kitchen after you made some mac and cheese, that's not a proposal. Smokey, appreciate the follow. A man has to drop to a knee in public and submit you a ring with significant carriage. That's a proposal. But a lot of these women get on his show and it's like, I've been engaged 3 times. And he's like, you can't make this shit up. Sonic Temple, Cass is submissive in the right scenario. She's a very strong woman. But a strong man can let a woman be submissive.
Modest Sound 86 cheered Dex 100.
Appreciate that, Modest Sound. Thanks so much for the bits, man. There's a light switch after wearing. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. Modest Sound, appreciate the 100 biddies, man. It's good to have you. But if you, let's go, Looney Boy. What's good? What's good, baby? How you doing? How you feeling? I'm just talking about relationships right now, man. I'm talking about all the shit I've learned from Kevin Samuels. But no, Cass definitely wears the pants, man. But when it comes to, like at home, I'm gonna let her run the house because a woman is in charge of the culture of the home and a woman is in charge of the home. I completely agree with that. But when we go out, I order her food. I open her door. When we're in traveling, she follows me. She knows her place. And she has a little bit of an attitude, but I think it's spicy. I like it. I can handle it. But also, I needed to let her know that she can let her guard down. She doesn't need to have the attitude and things like that. She can let her guard down. Did your show go good? Man, my show was fucking incredible. If anyone said don't want to be submissive, they want to dominate you? Yeah. Well, the thing is, bro, all I got to say is you ain't even got to take my word for it. Go watch The Island with Bear Grylls. Go watch The Island with Bear Grylls. Go watch it. Yeah, attitudes, you got to throw that shit out the window. That's why if she does get loud, I just sit there and look at her. And I don't react. Because the worst thing you can do is get an attitude back because you're feeding into that energy. She'll get loud, she'll get all crazy. I'll just sit there. I got too much patience for that shit. But go watch The Island with Bear Grylls. They put 12 men on an island. They put 12 women on an island. By about week 2, the women have almost killed themselves. They don't know what the fuck to do. The men have built cots. They have a hierarchy of who is in charge. They've divvied out jobs. And then the women they're almost dead after week 2. The producers come out and they're like, we're gonna have to end the damn show. You guys are about to kill yourselves. But then you realize exactly. Madeline, you get all mad and you're just talking all this shit and he's just sitting there like, Are you done? Because women think too much with feelings. I feel. Men don't think that way. Men are more logical. Men are way more logical most of the time. Alpha males, beta males are much different. Beta males are more like women. And beta males are usually raised by alpha women. So I would fall in that category of being a beta male. But I realized that. And through realizing what I could be, I became the opposite. Thanks to my mom. And a lot of research in school. Yeah, well, it's just you don't need to think. Don't think with your heart. Think with your brain, man. Don't think with your heart. Think with your brain. No reason to get emotional about something that can be handled logically. You know what I mean? But the whole.
Modest Sound 86 cheered Dex 100. Don't worry about the small stuff and keep it moving.
No, we did not get in a fight. Thanks for caring, though. I appreciate you caring. But no, that's why I'm also a big softie. I was raised by a mom. I was raised by a single mom. I didn't have a dad in the house. So I was raised by a single mother. And my mom's very compassionate and understanding. So I have a lot of those qualities, but I kind of had to seek male mentors and learn from them. Because a weak man is a mean man. A strong man is a kind man. I gotta take a Wiz Khalifa chat. Show you guys around. You know what I mean? That's why the next time somebody comes up to you and they're fucking hot-headed, they're getting mad, and they wanna talk all this shit, I feel bad for those people. I don't get mad at them. Because if you get mad at them, you're feeding into that same energy. You're feeding into the feelings instead of logic. Think about it logically. Like Cass gets upset about my driving sometimes. But I just sit there. Just let her yak, I let her yak. 5 minutes later, she's over it. I gotta take this. Leave me alone, Loki. But another thing, chat. 1 second, let me turn this off. Another thing, chat, is you gotta fall in love with yourself before you fall in love with anybody else, but you also gotta figure out, she's in the shower. She's in the shower. You gotta know the man you are first before you can find out the woman that you need. Big difference between the woman that you want and the woman that you need. Everybody wants, oh, I want him to have a big ass booty, big tits, snatched waist, pretty face, this, that, the third. And you could get that. You could go out and get that. But if she's not what you need, you're gonna get over it. Moto Andy. At eye level, bro, it's tilted down so at the couch we look up. It's like a movie. Bro, I'm 6'2", I'm not 5'3". I like my shit a little higher. But we did that so we could have plants under it and so Loki wouldn't fuck with it. We got a floating entertainment center. But you gotta figure out the man you are first before you can figure out the woman that you need. And that's why Cass is my perfect match, because she holds me to a high standard. No, we sit down. Moto, let me give you a quick lesson in ergonomics. I don't know if you know what that word means, but let me show you. So when you sit on a couch, right? I'm a little wet right now. So when you sit on a couch, do you sit on a couch like this? Do you sit straight up? Is that the way you sit on a couch? I don't sit on a couch like that. I sit like this. When I sit like that, where does my eyes go? Up this way, correct? Let's say my head is right here, right? If I'm looking straight, TV should be right there, correct? If I'm leaned back, the TV should be right there. Quick lesson in ergonomics. Yeah, like a robot, just sitting straight forward. This is how Moto Andy watches TV. Bro, come on, bro. When you sit on a couch, you lean back, you dingus. I'm gonna go ahead and guess you ain't got a 70-inch on your wall. Don't get it. Which is okay. It's fine, totally fine. But nobody sits up like that. People sit, when I sit on my couch, I do this. Do I want to be looking down? No, I want to look straight. I want to look up. If your logic made sense, Moto Andy, then at the movie theaters, the very bottom would be where the screen is. Is that how it is? Or is it up some? Come on, man. Sheesh. Can't make this shit up. The cloud sofa, which sits low and my TV is mounted 2 feet from the ground. Moto Andy, bro, I'm in a different tax bracket. I have a full-size sectional couch that's lifted up off the ground sounds like you more or less got a college dorm. I got a house, or not a house, I got like a home setting. You've got like a college dorm. When I had a college dorm, I had a little TV up maybe a foot, 2 off the ground. I get that. But when you actually get like a sectional and things, you raise things up a little bit. But yeah, it sounds like 2 feet from the ground. Bro, that's too low. You must watch TV like this. And you might not be that tall either. Restoration hardware, pay too much. And you can't even get your TV up off 2 feet off the ground? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I don't even know what I don't care how much your couch is. It don't matter to me. I'm saying your TV's 2 foot off the ground. I don't think, we're probably in different tax brackets. You probably make more than me. Not where you thought I was gonna go with that, huh? Moto Andy, watch your mouth, bro. 2 feet, that's what I'm saying, bro. You in the minority on this one. Sonny boy, it's good to have you. You in the minority in this one, bro. But yeah, no, for my space, this is like perfectly proportional. I got about 1,200 square feet. Fits perfect. It's absolutely, it's the best it could be. Down some. So the TV leans down, plus us when we sit back, it's like, boom, it's a perfect match. But Moto Andy, if you got something nice to say, bro, I got the best advice for you. Don't say shit. It's super easy. Not all of your opinions need to be expressed. Okay, so me and Deadman are going to be doing a recording session on Saturday. So this Saturday. So we're going to be doing that. This is a 70-inch. This is a 70-inch. It's a Samsung Crystal Ultra HD 4K 1080 whatever. All the bells and whistles. It's a nice TV. I got it on Black Friday for like $600. Super good TV. It's a 70-inch. And then we got the floating entertainment center. I got that on Amazon. It's probably like 100 something. And then just the sound bar, which you can connect via Bluetooth. So the sound bar is Bluetooth. So I can connect that to the TV. The speaker kind of in that little nook or whatever. So yeah, that's what we did. Well, maybe it is nice to say, or not nice to say. It's just, let me put it this way. It's like somebody walking up and then wearing something and be like, why do you wear that? Why are you even asking? Why? If you don't like it, just keep it to yourself, bro. Like that's simple shit. If I see somebody wearing something I don't agree with, I don't go, why do you do that? They do that because they want to do that. Just kind of their thing. Like you watch somebody else's stream and you're like, oh, well, why is your TV? Keep it to yourself. Who gives a fuck? You do your own thing. If you want to have your little $9,000 couch and your little TV too, do your thing. I'm not going to dog you. Go for it. But this is what I do. It's like somebody driving a car, them stepping out. It's like, why do you drive that? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking? It just doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. I just didn't see a law. If you put a law in there, I got you. But when people are like, if I was wearing a big hat, they're like, why are you wearing a big hat? How does that come off? Does it come off as joking? I don't know. Things can get taken out of context. And sometimes I go too far. I'll be the first one to tell you. But, I don't know. If you want to question it, I don't know. Take it up with fucking Bread Smacker. I don't know. Ruthless on poor Motor Andy. Bro, I'm a savage. Y'all know that. Nobody's fucking safe, bro. Nobody's safe. Well, it's because it's just common courtesy. If you were over here, you wouldn't be like, damn, why is your TV so high? Say it. It's easier to be a keyboard warrior and try to critique like, ooh, why is this? Why is that? It's just easier. But in person, you'd probably be like, oh man, it's a nice place. And all those little things you probably keep to yourself. Because if you said something, I'd be like, do you got this shit? No? Okay, cool. Or I would say something like, oh, you don't like how high it is? Well, lucky for you, you ain't gonna be watching it. Like, I would immediately shred you. It wouldn't even be a thing. Because this is what I do. It's like people being like, why do you got a big beard? I like it. You know what I mean? No, Brady, you're good. I'm just I took something out of context. I love this song. He's very good, but it's Billauranc, not the old school Bill Lawrence. This is a newer Bill Lawrence, who is the piano player for Snarky Puppy. Go check him out. Fucking incredible. Especially if you like albums that don't have like a lot of words. He's a very good piano player, man. Very, very good. Look at Little Loki. When's the new tats, man? I don't know, man. Soon. I got this Madeline one right here. But not soon, man. I want to finish out the spider web right here. Get some more dots. And then I got to put something right here. What should I put right here? My artist said I should put like a panther. But I'm like, a panther? I got a swallow that's this big, but you're going to make a panther this size? I'm thinking we put something else right here. I don't know what it is. No, Brady, you're good, you're good. Don't bring the hammer down. You're good, you're good. You're good. No. Moto Andy was just asking a simple question. He wasn't actually being rude or anything. Don't break it down. He's fine. He's good people. He's good people. Brady's like, I'll fucking bring that shit down like Thor. I will fucking lay that shit down. But no, I don't know what I'm gonna get right here, man. I've already got like a dagger. I've already got like, I have no idea what I'm gonna put right there. But I gotta put something right there. Get Thor's hammer. That's not American traditional though. It's gotta be in the vein of American traditional. I don't even know what a tap is. I don't even know what that is. Lizard in an astronaut suit. All right, you guys Google American traditional and find something. All this stuff is American traditional. The only thing, even this is not considered American traditional, but this is a traditional comic, like American traditional. So find me something that's American traditional and I'll do it. And that's a specific style. Like there's Japanese traditional, there's American traditional. Think Ed Hardy, think Ed Hardy. That's really all I gotta say. Ed Hardy, he's like the pioneer of American traditional. They look like stamps. And then you connect them with dots. Tapping needles. I mean, I guess. I'm thinking of something more like, I don't know. I'm thinking something more like a whiskey glass or, I don't know, like a mustache. I don't know, something. A lighthouse, that wouldn't be bad. But yeah, I'm thinking like a whiskey glass or, I don't fucking know. I don't like quotes, so I probably won't put a quote ever on my body. Like I'll probably never put a quote on me. I want to cover this up. I want to get a big ass fucking just like an eagle. Just. Ooh, a compass is good. Yeah, a compass right there. Compass would be really good. A Grim Reaper, that might be a little too much detail. Get a Sailor Girl, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, Oliver Peck. Oliver Peck does American traditional, exactly. Oliver Peck style tattoo, yep. But I want to blast this arm out and get these, I want to get matching on the wrist as well. I don't know what I'm going to do on this elbow though, because this fucking hurt, bro. Fucking spiderweb hurt like a bitch. But if I did get both elbows, I would do spiderwebs on both elbows. You ever play drums anymore? Yeah, every once in a while. I can still play. Still know how to do it, but I don't play a lot. I don't like play drums all the time, but I do play from time to time. I've been wanting to get a drum pad, chat. To be honest with you, I just haven't. Go on the next, dude. Going on Ink Master is such a, because they're like, all right, we're gonna do a head tat, and they'll be like, all right, shave your head. I'm like, I don't want a head tat. I want something a little more chill. You ever play anything else? The guitar, I can't play guitar, shit. I can only play things that you can hit. So like, I can play piano, kind of. I know the notes on a piano. I can play drums, xylophone, marching snare drum, all that shit. I can play all that. But I really don't play anymore because there's really no reason. But I can still play. If I want to, I could grab a pair of sticks and drum. I still got chops too. I'm a bass player myself, nice. It was a canvas and the guy pulled a full back zombie on her. Oh God. I mean, that's pretty sick, I'll be honest with you. But you gotta be a soldier. Like, if I had a back piece, it'd have to be something it'd have to be American traditional, but it'd be, shit. I don't know what I would do. Because usually with American traditional, it's like, I always be looking for someone people to jam with in one place. I know, dude, a lot of people don't play instruments. And I stopped playing. Once I stopped getting gigs and COVID's closed, I was like, I'm not gonna drum anymore. I'm just gonna rap. You know how much easier it is to pull up to a show and be like, here's my music. As opposed to, one sec, let me unload. And you unload all this shit for a 20-minute set, and you unload, like you set up for 20 minutes to play 20 minutes, and then you have to unload for 20. It's like, bro, I'd rather just show up like, here's my music, plug it in. All right, cool, play my set. All right, give me my music. All right, I'm out. Like, it's just so much easier, bro. It's so much easier. Because my buddy's a drummer. Modest sound, yeah. Well, that took a lot of practice. Like engineering is a whole other thing. Anka, appreciate the follow, man. Yeah, I operated a concert venue, and so sad we were still closed. That's what I'm saying. The gigs just kind of dried up. Load in sucks, but load out is worse. Load out's the worst because trickier. Appreciate the follow. If you guys are enjoying the content, if you really enjoy the content, don't forget to sub. You can't sub, then hit me with the Twitch Prime. Like EDM DJs, they just pretend to do stuff. Oh, they're just like, oh yeah, one sec. Let me hear it over here. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay. Did the internet give out on you during the show? Bro, it was when I was trying to do some behind the scenes stuff. I don't know if these are botted follows. If they are, please stop. And if you're doing that, just stop. Don't do it. Don't give me, I don't like the botted shit. That doesn't help anybody. Do you think more and more people are becoming entertainers after COVID, make a lot of people business closes? All right, I'm gonna turn off the alerts. This is fucking ridiculous. It's almost, I think a lot of people want to become entertainers because of the facade. Yo, what's up, Ari? I think due to the facade that they want the glory, everybody wants to be a rock star. They don't understand how hard it is and how much business goes behind it. You can be super talented and not be business minded and get nowhere. You need to have a little bit of both. You need to be business minded, but you also need to have talent. And a lot of people lack both. I go to shows all the time where I see dudes that aren't talented and then they don't network afterwards. I'm like, you're never gonna make it. Then I see dudes that just network all the time. Everybody knows them, but then when they go up on stage, everybody's like. Then I see dudes who are great on stage, but as soon as they get off stage, they don't network. And it's like, you gotta have both, man. You really do. Dude, and it's, a lot of people say it's who you know, but it's actually who knows you. I mean, for real, use me as an example. I know Ice, I know Gary. I don't get the viewership they get. Not as many people know me. It is about who you know, but it's also about who knows you. If more people knew me, we'd have more viewers. But we don't. So, and that's the point of streaming consistently, is to bring in more people. I'm seeing some new names, things like that, which I really appreciate, anybody that is new. Well, yeah, I know I got the gift of gab. I've had that for a really long time. That's why I'm also in sales, because I know I can just talk to people. And when I go out to social events, it's like, I don't have to try. I just am. I'm cool around people. I make friends easily. I've always been like that. You have to be very social. You can't just be, the only time you can be non-social is once you've made it. Then you can alienate yourself. Yep. Well, she went viral. Or, in my opinion, the wrong things. But she has a chance to turn it around. She has a chance to turn it around. And she's making millions off of it, so kudos to the girl. I'm not going to jock anybody's hustle, and you're a hater if you do. Just because they made it that way and you couldn't, hey, don't jock them, bro. But a lot of artists don't understand the work. You do a collab with Ice or Gary? I don't know, I should. Yeah, Gary's been on Ice streams a lot. I just don't get invited. And I'm not the type to badger somebody. Hey man, hey. Like Ice knows. I've sent him texts like, hey man, you ever need me? Let me know. If I don't get hit up, I don't get hit up. It is what it is, guys. You can't force somebody to want to. You know what I mean? I mean, I consider me and Ice friends. Yeah. But if Ice don't want to hit, that's his prerogative, dude. Him and Gary have known each other way longer, dude. Way longer. And Gary has more liberty with his time. He can hit up Gary and say, hey, you want to leave for a week? He's like, sure, I'll fly out. Boom, done. I got like a JOB, and, you know, I mean, it just, I don't have as much flexibility with my schedule. But it's the reality of it. I mean, it is kind of true. I just can't, like if they give me a few weeks notice, be like, yo, can you take a week off? Like, bro, I got you. But I always get hit up like a few days before, and then you say no so many times, then people stop hitting you up. I do not stream full time. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, Brady. The goal is to one day stream full time, yeah. So for years and was watching Ice first started, I only watch you and a couple others now. It's about consistency, man, and it'd be different if I didn't enjoy it, but I thoroughly enjoy this. I like getting in front of a camera, just talking to you guys and giving back as much as I can and sharing the knowledge and my personality with people. I feel like that's the best thing I can do. If I can make you laugh and make you feel like you're having a better day and maybe let you learn a little bit of something, cool, I'm doing my job, man. I'm doing this for the money. Where's Cass? Showering. Now the money is a nice added bonus, but I'm not doing it just for the money. I'm not sitting here like, all right guys, I need the fucking money, man. I'm not sitting here doing that. Now if you enjoy the content, please sub, but if you don't feel obliged to. Dude, I try, man. I try. I think the most valuable currency there is the impact that you have on others. Ari Shadow, I work in sales, man. I sell stuff. I talk to people on the phone. Yes, I do talk to chat. Modest sound, yes. Well, that's the whole point, man. If I did this and didn't talk to chat, why? I don't even get streamers that don't. Now, for bigger guys that can't read their chat, I get that. Like, I get it. You can't read your chat. It's moving too fast. I get it. But for guys like me, if you got 35, 50 viewers and you're not reading your chat, you're fucking up. Sell this pin. Here's how I would sell this pin. Here, hand me that pin. Thanks. All right, here, let's act like you actually gave it to me. Give me your pin, okay? All right, I need you to write down something for me. I don't have a pen. Here you go. Boom, sold you the pen. Supply and demand, bitch. Here, show me this pen. All right, hand it to me. All right, I need you to write something down. I don't have a pen. Hey, I got a pen. Boom, supply and demand, baby. The Wolf on Wall, he even talks about this. You should gamble. It's a new meta or something. It is a new gamble. I mean, it is a new meta. Gambling is. But to sell something, you got to first of all figure out what people need. You should do stocks. Stocks would be good too. I just don't know enough about it. I don't do things I don't know anything about. I straight up don't. I talk about relationships because I know about relationships. Talk about life. Talk about being funny because I know about that shit. I don't know shit about stocks. I should learn though. Doge to the moon. But the Wolf of Wall Street talks about that. He's like, you got to first figure out like, okay, what kind of pins do you use? Okay, how long have you been using those pins? Okay, why do you use those pins? Okay, how fast do the pins run out? Oh, they run out this fast? Oh, okay. How much do you pay for the pins? Oh, you do? When do you get them? Every 2 weeks? Okay, well, what if I gave you a pin that it wouldn't run out near as fast, it was more comfortable in the hand. I could get them to you weekly, and it was half the price. Now, I'm not saying you want this pin, but I mean, is that something that do you think would be a better pin or a pin that's worse than the pin you're using now? Oh man, if it was half the price, you could get it to me in a week, of course it'd be better. Okay, well, perfect. Well, you know, I do have a limited number of these pins that I'm willing to let go of, but I just got to make sure that if I'm going to get you these pins, you're going to use them. You see how I'm turning it around? What up, yo? What's up, Delon? How we doing? Haven't seen you stream. How many girlfriends have you had? Whew. Real ones? Probably 4 or 5. But how many women have I had sex with? A little more than 3 or 5. 2 puppies at the same time? Divorce, no. one puppy at a time. But then you always have to take the cookie away. You can be like, hey, you know, well, if I could offer you that, is that something to be open to? Like, oh yeah, I'm open to it. Well, you know, to be honest with you, I don't have a ton of these left, you know, but it seems like, how many boyfriends? But it seems like, you know, if this would be a better fit, it would suit me, right? Yeah. Okay, well, why don't you just try this out? If you don't like it, we'll just shake hands as friends.
There's so many different ways, huh?
You got to take it away just as much as you try to. Because a lot of salespeople just want to give them value. No, you got to try to draw value out as well. Like, I don't know if you can afford these pins. You said they were half the price. I know, but I don't have that many left. You sound like Jesus with this audio. Started with Ice on Scuff Brother about a year and some change ago in Austin, Texas. I met Ice on Craigslist when he was on Mixer, streamed on Mixer. The chat voted, said that I would be a good fit. I got on Scuff Brother. I was a Craigslist Andy. And I did Scuff Brother. And then I just kept streaming after that because I kind of fell in love with it. And then now I'm here, a year later. Year and a half later, something like that. So, on Twitch, I was on, who goes on Craigslist to meet someone? When I was doing my modeling and acting thing, that's where I got most of my gigs. I get on Craigslist and you could look for talent, like people are looking for talent. People would be like, hey, I'm looking for guys to do swimsuit suit, $250 for the day. I'd be like, cool, I'm there. I'd show up, take some pictures in a swimsuit, boom, $250, easy. NB, hey, and I bet a lot of people maybe think the same thing because a lot of people that he meets, I feel like they're like, yeah, I'll stream. 2 weeks later, they're burnt out. But not me, man. I needed an outlet like this. I always knew that you still gonna try to diet. Dude, yeah, I'm dieting hard right now. I'm down 13 pounds. To be honest, you're one of my favorite Andys. I appreciate that. Even though I'm not an Andy, but I know what you mean. I appreciate that. I was talking to Ice and Kim. It was probably like, it might have been 6 months ago, and Ice and Kim were like, you know, you were this close to being Shiggity Andy. You were like this close. And I was like, he's like, if you didn't have a brand, he's like, you would have been Shiggity Andy. He goes, but you had your name, you had your following name. He's like, you kind of had it all. He's like, so we couldn't really deny it. We couldn't call you Shiggity Andy. You need a P.O. box, Andy? All right, I'll get one, man. But yeah. Real question is, how much can I bench? 225. I weigh about 177 right now. 225. But yeah, they were like, you were this close. And I was like, thank God. It's like, you don't want to be an Andy. I think I am the latest. Well, he tried to pick up some of the, I could bench cast easy. She only weighs like 140. Like, I warm up with them. But no, I tried to get those Chads, but they didn't keep streaming. He streamed for like a week and then he was out. He's like, yeah, I'll stream me and my brother going out, and then he just stopped. A lot of people just aren't into it, man. It sounds good in the beginning, and then once you kind of get into it, and then like after the hype dies down, it's like hard to keep it going, but you got to keep it going. He just wanted to smash. Yes, he did. He just wanted to smash Grim hard, and the other guy did too, dude. I don't even want to speak on that because I don't know if Grim's here, but man, that shit was hilarious, bro. Grim would always, like, we were at a gig that Grim came to. I didn't hear about that fight, no. Oh, we're going out tonight. Expecting Ice's level of viewership right off the bat. Exactly, he's like, oh, he gets this many, I should get this many. He's like, nah, you gotta grow your own community, bro. Now he's gone or something. Dude, I don't even know where he is. I think he fell off. A lot of those guys did. Some of them stayed on. But I remember when Grim was talking to that Chad, she was asking me all these questions like, this, that, and the third. And I was like, Grim, I'll be honest with you. This guy is like bland toast. Me, I have the sauce. I'm like, I got the sauce for this. Like, I've got it. This guy is just a Chad. Like, if you want a Chad, go for him. He's a good looking dude. There's not much upstairs. I think she might have kissed him or something like that. Oh, to fight for their name? I did see that Josh fight, yeah. Oh yeah, I think Grimm really thought he was attractive. I really did, but I don't think they really did anything. I think they like kissed. But Grimm needed that. She was young, like she needs to be getting that stuff out. I don't know if she's doing it at home, but we need a Levi fight. Yeah, not a bad idea, but I won't speak on that anymore because Grimm's not here. I don't want to speak on somebody that they're not here, especially kind of on what I think about what went down. I just told her, I was like, Grimm, I'm the worst guy to ask because I'm nothing like these guys. No, Grimm is a really good person, man. I'm not gonna say she's completely different off stream, but when she's off stream, it's like she's just super level-headed and really cool, really nice. Well, I'll talk about Ice and Gary, but it's not like I'm saying anything bad, and I'm saying conversations we've had, but you don't want to speak on thinking without them being here. You know what I mean? It's bad juju, bad karma. You don't like Levi Deadman's sidekick? I need a new sidekick? Well, JP was in here for a while. He was cameraman for a bit, but I guess I need a new sidekick, huh? Why don't we get on Craigslist and do sidekick auditions? Find a new Craigslist kid. Stevie G is Ice's. What if I put out a Craigslist ad? It's like, I need a stream sidekick. And we did auditions. I don't know where Stevie G's been, man. I really don't. Okay. Interview stream sidekicks and YouTube it. That's really not a bad idea. It's like, hey, I'm a Twitch streamer looking for a sidekick, looking for someone that's looking to stream, and just make them do streamers. Write that down. Looking for a new sidekick. Looking for a stream sidekick. I hopped on that gambling traveling stream. Oh, NB, yeah, for sure. I just didn't get hit up. And like I said, if I don't get invited, I'm not going to invite myself. Well, Ice did invite me, but I was like, man, I got shit to do. And that was the first time they went. The first time they went was a complete bust. You would totally watch that? Okay, I'll try to put that together. And we'll get a stream sidekick. We'll do it. I like that idea. We can definitely do that. I think that'd be hilarious. I'll do like a YouTube show out in public, and we'll have a stream sidekick audition, and we'll make them do a couple challenges. That's a good quality you have. You just do you. Yeah, man, that's the whole thing. Integrity's a big deal for me, man. Integrity's a big deal. My grandfather instilled that in me. And I used to be fake as fuck, I'll be honest with you guys, man. I used to act completely different around one person and another person, and it was just really toxic. Merriment, make the stream sidekick, fetch Casper burgers. Dude, I feel bad because it's not even that I don't even have that much clout. Why were you fake? Modest, because I wanted to please everybody. I wanted everybody to like me. I was insecure. I wanted everybody to like me. I wanted to please everybody. I wanted everybody to think I was the shit. Am I doing it right now, man? How do I get out of it? What do you mean? How do you get out of what? Oh, you're doing it right now? How do you get out of it? You just did a good nerve of me on that. I'm just not as big. I'm not going to be able to do it the same way Ice does. It'd have to be a different way. Number one, you got to put yourself first. And you got to realize who you are. And then number two, you've got to really stop worrying about what other people think. Yeah, like stop worrying about what other people think about you. That's the biggest thing. It's an insecurity, right? You want to be nice to everyone. You want everybody to like you because you're insecure. As opposed to if you were secure, you wouldn't care what other people thought. There's a level of integrity. I'll give you an instance. I was out with Ice at a show. Ice goes, hey, I know you just played a set, but let me go up on stage. Let me go up there and do something. And I said, no, I'm not going to vouch for you, because if I vouch for you, then you're an extension of me. And if you go up there and clown, you make me look bad. It's knowing when to say no, and also not giving a fuck what other people have to say about you, which is really hard, because a lot of people want everybody to like them. Yeah, and you gotta come to terms with people aren't gonna like you, and be okay with that. Be glad that that's a thing, because that helps those people get out of your way so you can find the people that do like you. But don't worry about what other, I know it sounds so trivial. Don't worry about what other people think, but it's kind of dead ass. You got to hold yourself to a certain standard and be like, all right, I'm going to be the same around everybody. Now there's different levels of you, right? I could be excited. I could be sad. Don't treat everybody different, and don't act like if you're hanging out with one person, don't be like, oh man, yeah, this person's shit. I don't fuck with them. And then you go hang out with that other person. And then if it was, you were hanging out with the other person, you could be like, oh man, well fuck them, like, because people hear about that shit and then people are gonna be like, damn, you're fake as fuck. Redeem shoutouts. Oh, what's up? What's up, Lil Lily? I got you, the long dark survivor. I got you. And I know this is kind of trivial advice, but just be you. I know that's weird. But be the person you know you're supposed to be. And if people don't like it, there's 7 billion people on this planet, boo-boo. Don't worry about 2 people not liking you. There's a lot of people that don't like me. I don't give a fuck. There's a lot of people that like me. Like, let's say there's 360 people that fuck with me. I'm cool with that. It's a subconscious ignorant. I completely agree with that. And it's an insecurity that you have within yourself that no one like you. You don't need to like me, bro. All right, shut up, I got you, bro. You don't need to like me. I'm not asking for you to like me. You don't like me? I don't fucking care. And you gotta have this mindset. It's like, you don't like me, it's cool, I still like you. That'll eat people alive. When they're like, man, I don't fuck with you. And I'm like, bro, I fuck with you though. Next time somebody comes up and starts talking shit to you, give them a compliment. It'll fuck with them so hard. They'll be like, man, I've had people come to me like, bro, you know what? I think you're too flashy and I don't fuck with your music. I'm like, bro, I saw your live set. I actually fuck with your music real heavy and I like your style. And they'll be like, you fuck with my music? I'm like, yeah, I fuck with your music. It's like, I'll be like, man, I get it. You don't fuck with my music. That's cool. Not everybody likes it. And they're like, wait, what? Like, because you know why it fucks with them? Because you take that power away. They want to talk down on you. You take the power away and they're like, oh. And then they'll end up liking you. It's weird. It's just like a bully. Somebody's bullying you. Oh, sorry. Let me turn the alerts back on. My bad. When somebody's bullying you, if they're like, man, you ain't shit. Your music is trash. You're ugly as fuck. Instead of being like, no, fuck you. My music's better than your music. You should be like, nah, you're right. My music is trash.
Modest Sound 86 cheered Dux 100. Real one.
Hell yeah, you know what it is. But as soon as you take that power away from somebody, they don't have anything. But I've had people come up to me and heard it but didn't see it. It showed up. But it's like, but yeah, like I said, if you take that power away from people, then, but I've had people come up to me and be like, bro, I think you're way too flashy. I think you're a tryhard. Can I say hello? Hey, I appreciate that. I picked this for a reason. I hate the way you dress. I think your music is not that good. And I'll be like, hey man, thanks for the feedback, you know, and you're entitled to your opinion. And, you know, I do think I'm a little flashy and you're right. My music probably is trash, man. And they're just like, they want you to come at them with that energy. And as soon as you flip it up and you agree with them and then you give them a compliment and be like, hey man, I know you don't like my music, but I saw your set and I think you're pretty solid, man. I've had people come up to me and say that shit before. No, not a ton. But I've had people come up to me and be like, you think you're the shit, don't you? You think you're just all that, the way you dress and everything. I'm like, actually, I don't think I'm shit. I'm just and I always tell people, I'm just a fucking normal guy, man. And as soon as they see that, they're like, bro, I fuck with you, man. Because they want me to say, yeah, I think I'm the shit. I'm the best thing since. And I'm like, nah, man, I ain't shit. I'm just a normal dude trying to get by, man. I'm trying to be a good guy and put out good vibes. That's all I'm trying to do. And be an asshole. Like, you'll have people do that. I've had people come up to me and talk to me. And then at the end of the conversation, they're like, damn, dude, you're really cool. I expected you to kind of be an asshole. And I'm like, why? They're like, because of the way you dress. And I'm like, don't judge a book by its cover, man. There's a lot of people like me out there. And they're like, damn, bro, I'm going to remember that. And if you can instill that, do it just once, maybe it'll help somebody else that's dressed flashy or, you know. But I've had people be like, after a conversation, they're like, damn, dude, you're really nice. I expect you to be a fucking asshole. Well, when I'm at shows, I dress flashy. I wear jewelry. I'm gaudy as fuck. You know what I mean? I look like somebody. So when people talk to me, they assume that I have this ego and this bravado to me, and I'm like, bro, I'm just a normal guy, bro. I work a 9 to 5. I please my woman. I got a dog at home that I love. You know what I mean? I'm a simple man. And when you tell people that, they're like, damn, so you're just like me. I'm like, I'm just like you, man. And then I'm a big proponent of treat me how you treat anybody, bro. Who has a bigger ego? Probably me, but I know it. It's exactly, if you saw me dressed up all gaudy, you'd probably be like, man, this guy thinks he's the fucking shit. But then you hear me talking, I'm like, hey man, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Like, when I meet somebody new, I try not to say nothing about me. I try not to divulge any information about me. When's the last time, and let me ask you guys something. When's the last time you went and talked to somebody and all they want to talk about is themselves? That's it. And they're like, yeah, man, this and that, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I cut a record with so-and-so, I'm about to do this show, I'm about to do that, I'm blah, 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 blah. And then all I'm doing is asking like, oh, dang, that's cool, where are you doing that? I'm just asking them questions. They don't even realize it, but they don't care about me at all. They ain't asking me no questions. And then by the end of the conversation, I'm like, all right, man, good talk. They don't know that I know them, but they don't even know me. And then I'll meet them again. They'll be like, oh, what's up, man? It's nice to meet you. I'm like, I've met you before. And they're like, oh, for real? Most people don't forget me, though. I'll be honest with you. But you start doing that and you have that effect on people. People start realizing, like, man, I don't really talk to nobody. I just talk about myself. I've cut a musician friend who I've pretty much cut off. He'll hit me up every once in a while, but he is so egotistical. He thinks everything's about him. And the last conversation I had with him in person, I'm like, bro, you really need to check your ego. Not everything's about you, bro. Not everything. I know you think everything's about you, but it's not, bro. You are not as important as you think you are. And neither am I. I never tell people I'm a rapper. I tell people I'm a musician. So I do music. And they're like, what? I'm like, hip hop, rap, stuff like that. And they're like, oh, cool, you're a rapper? I'm like, yeah. But I'm not going to come out and be like, yeah, I'm a rapper. It's got a negative connotation to it. I'd rather say I'm a musician. I do music. Much rather, it's a more humble way of approaching it, right? Like to some people, rich is having $2,000 in the bank. But no matter how much money I have, I'm always going to say I'm poor. Notice when I'm outside, I'm always like, or notice when I talk about myself, I say I have a dad, like I put myself down. I have a dad bod, I'm fat, an ugly beard, I'm not the best looking guy. You know, I say all these things because being humble is a likable trait. Being an asshole and being like, nah, I'm the shit, I'm this, I'm that, you can't fuck, nobody you will alienate yourself so much. But being a humble human, you will be a gravitation of other people because other people are like, well, and I got tons of jokes. What's up, crazy cat lady? How you doing? And you know, but I also joke a lot out loud too. Even if perceived as self-deprecation, it's also a brain reminding you what you're chasing. Right? Exactly, bro. Like, I don't want people to think that I'm just a complete narcissist. Like, oh, I'm the shit. If you are making hella crazy bank and you are the shit, if you're Drake, but Drake will still say he's like, I'm just a guy, man. I'm just good at writing songs. It's okay to be confident in your ability. It's another thing to be like, I'm the best, nobody can touch me. Because if Drake had that mindset, he might not be where he is. Now, Michael Jordan, in competitive sports, it's a little more cutthroat, right? If I was a football player and I wanted to be the best, I need to say I'm the best. But he's not going to go off the court and be like, oh, I'm the coolest dude ever, though. It's like, I'm the best dude on the court, but as soon as I'm off the court, I think Drake writes most of his songs, yeah. Yeah, it does lag sometimes. Maybe I have to refresh the stream. I'm not on Wi-Fi. But yeah, exactly. Let the talent speak, man. I haven't heard of the Kruger effect. What is that? I haven't heard of that. What is that? What's up, Fierce Lady? Lunch break hype. What is good? Thor's with Cass's aunt. We let him stay with her. What's up, Fierce Lady? We got Crazy Cat Lady in this bitch. We got Fierce Lady in this bitch. Ooh. Yes. Oh, that makes total sense, yeah. That makes no sense. I could tell you that. Like people that come up and say like, oh man, my music's the shit, or yeah, we're going out tonight. I'm not streaming it though. We're gonna go on a date night. Oh man, my music's the shit. I'm the pouring myself a drink. Hey, get you one. So we're really coming back. No, he's staying with Cassie's aunt. Doing scratch tickets on my break. Okay, I see you. Get them scratch tickets. Good luck, baby girl. Star player, I'll be online for a minute. Thanks for the advice, man. Gonna hop off. Take it easy, Arshado. Star player, do your thing, man. Go get some air. But what's up, fierce lady? In this bitch on her lunch break with some scratch tickets. I know Cass wishes she was doing the scratch tickets. She damn loves them scratch tickets. She loves them damn scratch tickets. But yeah, usually people that say like, "Oh man, I'm raw, I'm good, man." Just wait till you hear me rap, and I hear him rap, and I'm like, "The fuck is that?" The Long Dark Survivor, there's definitely a balance. When I'm playing COD with the homies, I'm the fucking man. I carry the team. Like, as soon as I hop on COD, I'm like, y'all been losing all day because y'all ain't had me? Like, it's a completely different vibe. Because around dudes, you can talk that shit. But around strangers, and you don't want to be like a pity party dogging yourself all the time. Nobody likes that. There's a balance. There's a complete balance. But if I'm playing COD with the homies, immediately I'm getting on, I'm talking shit. Hey, y'all been losing all day? Why you say that? Because y'all ain't had me. And I'm like, man, fuck you, shut. Like, it's different. If you're around your friends and shit, you can kind of build up that bravado. But if you're around strangers, the last thing you should do is just pity party yourself. I mean, be too like egregious with the way you feel. There's definitely a balance to it. And I think that's the beauty of it, is knowing that balance. Like, I'm not going to say that shit all the time. That's why I like your gaming streams, bro. I just talk shit. I just talk so much, man. Y'all suck. What the fuck is this? I'm just trolling everybody. I don't give a shit. But definite balance to it. But like, if I'm going to be online, like, I don't know, like, I consider us friends, but there's probably people watching that are lurking that maybe don't know me as well. And if I'm sitting on here talking about how I'm the shit and they think I'm being serious, you never know. And once you get that awareness, it's stewardship to look after. It's like the booty hole from earlier. I don't make beats, man. I used to. I ain't gonna lie, I absolutely suck at COD, bro. I fucking love COD. I'm alright. I'm like, I think I got a .9 KD, but I usually average 3 to 7 kills on a team. So if I do bad, my team sucks, and if I do well, I got a good team. But I carry it most of the time, not really. But we always joke on who's carrying, and it's funny. Battlefield's fun as fuck. Andy, it's good to have you, man. Thanks for the follow. Got another Andy up in this piece. Toad booty hole. I don't even know what that means. I'll take it with a grain of salt, though. I'm lucky to get 1 kill. Dude, it just takes time, man. You just keep playing, you'll get good. And there's also things like, go sharpen your blade a little bit. Go get on YouTube and look up a couple videos of how to be better, and I promise you'll up your game. Half of it is just game IQ, bro. Man, you need to check your glasses, bro. This is an Aunt Cross. Andy, that's 2 strikes, man. 3 strikes and you're out. You're coming in here hot. You don't even know what you're talking about. Poor little baby. But no, man, go look up some YouTube videos and go look up like how can I be better, because like the game IQ of knowing when I was young, Halo all day. I was raw at Halo. I suck ass at it. The controls are a lot different. Take a break, chase your purpose down a little bit, come back, you'll be better. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now, if you go watch some YouTube videos, but dude, I used to play, Crazy Cat Lady, I know, that's what I'm saying. And me and my homie were playing it big time until I was like, bro, let's go to COD. And he's like, man, fuck COD. Man, fuck COD. I was like, bro, COD's the shit. You're gonna like it. Halo was my life back in the day. Dude, me too. From the age of like 12 to 18 hours every single day. And I got raw at Halo. I got really good at it. I could do a 1-on-4 and get 45 kills. Like, I could just do crazy shit. Perfect Dark 64 and Time Splitters 2 couch co-op. Halo was so dope. Red Smacker, I never played Perfect Dark. I feel left out. Tori, you just gotta start playing games, baby girl. Pick you a game. Tori, I bet if you picked a game like, there is a game out there that you will like, I promise you. You just gotta figure out what kind of things you like, what kind of content you like. Ice is actually pretty fucking good at COD. Gary's trash, but Ice is good. I've played with Gary, he's terrible. He's really bad, actually. But Ice is good. Ice was fast. Like, get in the helicopter, do this. We're gonna get these recons. Like, shit, all right. Like, Ice was actually really good. A couple years old now. Tori, I know you, but I don't know you that well. I'm gonna go ahead and do you like zombie games? If you like zombie games, Days Gone, incredible story, great gameplay, kind of difficult, not too hard. Last of Us is also an incredible game. The first one, if you like storylines, cliche zombie games, it's really good. It freaked me out. Okay. Let's see, another game you might like. Brady or CJ Hammer, please. Dying Light is good. Love Last of Us, yes. And then, yeah, you can do that. Buy an Xbox and get a Game Pass. Or I'm trying to think, like, an adventure game you might like. You might actually like Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs was a ton of fun. For me, I loved it. You could kind of hack things. It had a good storyline. It was kind of futuristic, like a lot of fun. But you might like Skyrim, Elder Scrolls. Like, Brady loves that. I love that game. I played the shit out of that game. So maybe you go towards that game. Or maybe you get, I'm trying to think of another like adventure game that's really good. Here's what you need to do. The storyline games you might like. Go to, get on YouTube and go to The Rad Brad. He plays a lot of really, like God of War is a great adventure game. Go look up some of the games Rad Brad has played, and some of those are some of the topper games. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 would be a good one. Red Dead, like those are incredible story games, and they're easy to play. Very easy to play. Fallout's got a good storyline. But you would love Red Dead 2. You would love Red Dead 2. I fell in love with it. Now it's a little long, but Chrono Trigger, Earthbound. Red Dead Redemption, I only played a few minutes of it. Here's another game, dude, I can't play Resident Evils. They're so scary, bro. They just fucking freak me out. What's the game? Uncharted 4. True Force. Get Uncharted 4. Uncharted 4 is a fucking good game, man. Outlast 2 is a good scary. Can't wait till the 3rd. I didn't play Outlast. But there's a lot of good games. Just figure out what kind of like what content. Like honestly, I correlate it to kind of what kind of movies do you like to watch? Because if you can find out what kind of movies you like, you can find a game that's kind of like that. I didn't play the first 3. Dude, Resident Evil 3 is so easy. Bro, I don't even know what that is. Emulator? I know what an emulator is. Yeah, Tomb Raider. That would be a good one. You might like Tomb Raider, Tori. But like I said, if you know what kind of movies you like, there's gonna be a game out there that kind of coincides. If you like futuristic steampunk, Fallout. If you like zombie, Last of Us. If you like mythical, old school, God of War, Skyrim. If you like kind of realistic, Uncharted 4. You know, there's a lot of different things. Recompleted versions of consoles. Oh, okay. But yeah, Tori, you should be able to find something. All right, chat. If you just want to cruise around space for a bit. All right, chat, man. We've been live for a hot ass minute. I love you guys, man. If you guys have enjoyed the content today, don't forget to follow. Enjoy your lunch, Fierce Lady. Enjoy your walk. I can't remember who's going on a walk. Brady, enjoy your... I think you said you're going to have to take a break here in a second, man. I appreciate everybody. No, I know. I'm so sorry. Sit next to you in an empty bus. Bro, for real. I am that type of guy. It was nice to see your face. Hey, man, I love you guys. No stream tomorrow, but I will stream Saturday. So be on the lookout. I love you guys, man. Me and Cass are going to have some good food tonight. Be on my...
Tori Tokes 420 cheered X 110. It's been a rough month, so I can't sub yet, but here's the last of my bits.
Aw, Tori, thanks so much, man. Hearts
Love y'all. Thanks for the advice. 3, thanks for the stream.
Hey, of course, Tori. Of course. My pleasure. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's mad love, man. Until next time, you guys can shiggity, wiggity, big biggity bet that. Love all you guys. Like I said, follow me on Instagram. I'll be putting some stuff on the story of what we're doing tonight. Fucking love y'all. Won't see y'all tomorrow, but I will see you on Saturday.
Okay, shiggity, wiggity, biggity, bet.
Was that a gift? Did somebody gift that? What was that? Oh, snap. Okay. Was that a gift? That was gifted. Oh man, look how good this community is, man. Look at this. This is you guys. You guys. This is you. This isn't me, this is you. Thank you so much, Fierce Lady, always pulling through in the clutch. Thank you so much, Fierce Lady. Mad love. Purple hearts in the chat for Fierce Lady and Tori. Fucking love y'all, man. Love y'all. This is why I do this shit. This is why I do this shit. You guys. It's you. It's you. See you later, you old poop. Man, I love you guys. I will see you guys next time. Until next time, you can shiggity, wiggity, big biggity bet that. I love you guys, man. Like I said, check the IG. I'll be posting some stuff what we're eating tonight. And I'll see you guys on Saturday, man. Love y'all. Peace.